Came out the mud, now we map out the stars. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building, man. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. It's another late night show with your boy DZ. And y'all already know, man, we gonna go in tonight. And Wicked100, you know, got his top flunky right now, like he doing something for him. But we all know, right? We seen this movie before. Anybody that Wicked100 is acting like he's putting all of his attention into and he's trying to do him a favor, what happens? What end up happening behind that? An indictment. Something is going to go down. And I can already see it because I seen this movie before and I see how dude operate. There's some type of investigation going on with Baby Shooter being involved in. Something's going on because he's holding the ball too close and he's involved with a whole bunch of shit with him, and he's making him feel comfortable to talk. The ball speaking out, saying different shit. They talking about different things inside the gang politics and more shit, right? And the same way we seen with Loose Cannon, the same exact way. This what he doing with the bull baby butt. And I can see some type of indictment coming. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I can just see it. You know, Wicked100 ran around with Loose Cannon for 13 months. That was a lengthy investigation. Straight up. For him to be around that boy for 13 months and the indictment come down and then he act like he don't rock with the bull, he never rocked with him, and he knew the whole time that the bull was on some fufafi shit. All of that time, it lets you know what type of game he play with the people that he want to get. Now, Baby Butt is acting like he's putting all this work in the street. Yeah, and he's willing to say he ain't no fighter and he didn't put all this work out in the street and he got this strap play under his belt and, you know, he's known for playing with the straps. This what Baby Butt saying. Wicked100 knows something and something's going on. I can just feel the shit. And y'all know when I be saying this shit, it come out later. Niggas don't be thinking ahead. We watched the same movie with Loose Cannon. Straight up. We watched this movie. Wicked100 ain't bringing nobody around him unless it's a mission. And the way that he's embracing him is the same exact way that he embraced Loose Cannon. The same way. Every time Baby Butt say something, Wack got something to say. Whoever he's beefing with, and remember, let's just be real now. Let's be real. 600 was beefing with Loose Cannon the whole time. 1 minute they acting like they cool. The next minute they beefing. And then what happened? They came together. Indictment come down. So now we see Baby Butt and 600, they having a back and forth. They going at each other online back and forth, right? He act like he don't rock with Baby Butt. But Wack act like that's his guy. But we all know they run plays, him and 600. Wack and 600 run plays. Baby Butt is the play. I can see the shit. Baby Butt is the play. There's some information, something somewhere involving that clique, the Avalons, 5 Trey Avalons. There's something in there that Wicked100 wants to know for them people. And I can see it. We all know. Remember, I'm saying this shit. And he's going to act like he had nothing to do with it. He didn't know anything about that. And the boy Baby Butt told on himself. I see it coming. He's going to act like Baby Butt told on himself. He had nothing to do with nothing. And he don't know nothing. Straight up. I can see this shit. Y'all know, hey, listen, I got a knack for this shit. I can see it. Baby Butt don't see it. He don't understand. He think Wack is homie. They all think Wack is their homie until the indictment come down. And they still be kind of confused. Straight up, Wack be playing with these boys. Yeah. The boy said he don't trust no Crips, right? He said he don't trust no Crips. Well, it's a reason that he's getting next to this one. Straight up. It's a reason. And when it all come out, people gonna say, DZ said it. Well, maybe some people won't. You know, they gonna say like they knew. Nah, because you don't hear nobody saying that he about to line the boy up like he did Loose Cannon. But me. I see it. Wack ain't dealing with nobody for no purposes of just rocking with him. He's not doing nothing for nobody just to do something for him. There's always a motive behind it. And we about to see the motive eventually. It might be a year. You know, the feds will do investigations for a few years. Straight up. You know. And the thing is, right? Wack can't go around the Bulls' hood. You hear me? Wack can't go around the boy Baby Butt's hood. Not at all. So how does he get the information out of Baby Butt hood and who he's around and his gang? By embracing him and making him comfortable. Straight up. Make him comfortable. And I'm sure with 600 going at him, Wack is talking to Baby but making him feel like he's on his side and not 600 side. We seen this play before. 600 and Wack do the same play. They acting like they ain't rocking with the situation the way they rocking with it, but they together. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this live. Yeah, we about to react to the No Jumper interview with Baby Butt and Wicked100. And I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to tell me what y'all think as we react to it. And do y'all see like the same demeanor that we seen with Loose Cannon up there? Just let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm paying attention to this shit. I'm like, it's a reason. He's keep acting like he's doing so much for this bull. Same thing he did for Loose Cannon. Yeah, he wanted me to do the reality show and like, let's just be real. Now, we all know that this shit be federal. You hear me? This shit don't be state. This shit be federal shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. It's the heavy hitters. And they play a dirty game. Wack acting like he getting the bull money. The bull acting like he getting money. And I'm sitting here just being real. I don't know what Baby Butt do. What does he do? His music ain't popping. What does he do? Let's just be real. Wack grabbed this boy up, right? For whatever reason. What is he talented at? Let's just be real. Can anybody tell me what the boy Baby Butt talent is? I don't know. You hear me? I don't see no talent at all. But Wack got so much interest in this guy. It's a reason. You hear me? It's a reason that he has so much interest in this guy. He's as some value of something. You know? Nigga don't got nothing going on. Nothing for you to go look and say, all right, I see how he getting some money. He saying he got with Wack and got some paper. Doing what? What you do? We don't know nothing. There's nothing out there showing us anything about the bull making any paper. Just being real. But he next to Wack. Come on now. Now, we all know that them people, they can create something that make it look like the bull making some money and give him the money because they print the money. They can make something up. And then he think like, okay, I'm getting money. But the boy talking about he riding around in this car. He riding that car. They talking about jewelry. This how you know the brains don't operate right. Straight up. Wack line is something up. You don't hear the boy talking about investing in nothing. He talking about he got this car. He jump in that car. How the money coming? What you doing to get the money? Let's just be real. What you doing to get the money? You got Wack get him over to Vlad, the interview. Wack, get him over to No Jumper, the interview. Now we all know Vlad didn't interview Loose Cannon because he had a relationship with Big U. Straight up. Wack took Loose Cannon, the No Jumper, took him to Academics, and took him to Vlad. Vlad turned it down. Now, the boy said he did an interview with Vlad. What's the talent? What he got going on? Straight up. You hear me? What's the talent? It's something there. And I just think it's an indictment somewhere lingering. You know how effective that situation with Big U was? That was effective. You know that was some of Wicked 100's best work. Real shit. Because he ran around with Loose Cannon for 13 months. And he played the gangster that was a Paru while he ran around with the Crip. That was some of Wicked 100 best work. I ain't even gonna lie. Because he ran around with that bull and he was acting like he was on everything Loose Cannon was on. That was some of the bull's best work. Yeah. So, you know, when you see him do something like that, right? And he's successful with it because the indictment came down. You hear me? And he act like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. And why people saying this? The prosecutor said I ain't got nothing to do with nothing, right? That's some of his best work. Real shit. So why wouldn't he do the same type of shit with the boy Baby Butt? If we being real, why wouldn't he? He got it down pat. Hang out with the boys. Act like you doing something for them. Treat them to this, treat them to that. Put them in front of these lights. It's the easiest way to get indictments from people. Put them in front of lights and put some money in their pocket. You're going to get the information you need. Because they're going to think that you really there to help them. It's exact shit that he said with Loose Cannon, though. If we being real, it's the exact same thing that he said with Loose Cannon. Yeah, I was helping him. He came to me with the reality show. He wanted me to promote this, promote that. So I did it. Now the indictment come down. It ain't nothing. I don't rock with him. I never rock with him. He was trying to line me up. Straight up. Now, we all know that he be manipulating people, right? And he be making people believe certain shit that, you know, he can make believe the shit. So, of course, I can see him saying the same exact shit about the boy Baby Butt. If we being real, I can see him saying the same exact thing that the boy Baby Butt was trying to line him up. Yeah, he was trying to line me up. You know? So I was already on it. Niggas already told me that he was trying to line me up, and I'm just on top of it. Same shit, if we being real. I see the character, man. Real shit. My eyes is open. You know, y'all know I be on my shit. I be analyzing some shit. Yeah, man, it's a reason that this boy is so focused on baby butt. He's focused on baby butt more than he is Blueface. If we being real, let's just be real. The boy's focused on baby butt more than he's focused on his artist that just got out. He focused on this dude. And it's a reason. Remember, I'm saying this shit now. You hear me? If the 5 Trey Avalons end up with an indictment, I wonder what people gonna say. I wonder if niggas is still gonna deal with the bull, right? And act like, well, baby butt told on himself. Yeah, he told on himself, and nah, main man ain't had nothing to do with it. Wasn't his fault. It was baby butt fault. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering. You know what I'm saying? Which I know these jokers, you know, 1 minute they'll act like, oh man, they all gonna say, yeah, he did this, he did that. But then the niggas be right back around this nigga. They right back looking for opportunity. The boy's not giving you no opportunity without a motive. It makes it seem like he's doing something for you, but he has intentions already. So is he really doing something for you? Or is he doing something to get you in a situation? To wrap you up? Straight up. You hear me? I see the shit. Yeah, I see the shit. I can literally see this. This one individual right here has his attention. And can we be real? Where do we see Wicked100 making money off of it? Where is Wicked100 making the paper off of him at? Where? What's the reason that this individual has your undivided attention? Huh? In situations so-called happens in jail, now you acting like you got him out a few times. Last time, this time, you so invested in this person, right? But where do you get the money from? Come on now. You got an artist. You a manager, right? What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing that makes you want to be so focused on this guy? You know what I'm saying, though? If we being real, y'all feel where I'm coming from when I'm saying this shit? Because I know some people, they don't be seeing this far. Especially when you see the same pattern. The same pattern. 600 playing the bad guy over there. 600 is the bad guy. Yeah. All right, go at him, 600. You good. Now he acting like, yo, 600, you better stop playing with me. You better stop. Same shit Loose Cannon was doing. We already know. And we hear when 600 and Wicked100 was having a conversation, they said, both of them, nah, you brought him around. Nah, you brought him around. Nah, you brought him around. Straight up. You brought him around. You brought him around. It's a case coming. After this one right here, right? People might start saying, I see what DZ talking about. It's a case coming. It's a case coming. It's a case coming. I think it's more than it's just his name. It's a case coming. It's a case coming. It's more than the name. It's more than the algorithm. It's a case coming. Yeah. I just feel the shit. You hear me? It's more than just his name, the algorithm. It's a case coming. You know what I'm saying? It's a case coming. You know, loose cannon, you know, can we say that with him too? His name and the algorithm, and he's attaching himself, you know? Can we say that with him too? Because Wack, you know, definitely turned on him soon as the indictment came. And they was rocking, nigga. They was all over the internet like they was brothers. You hear me? They was all over the internet like they was blood brothers. Straight up. You know, soon as the indictment came, they instantly separated. Whack, instantly. And, you know, I'm so short with this shit, right? I'm so short with this shit that when I seen Wack start to have like certain things he was saying, I said, oh yeah, I know it's coming. Right after that, he fully turned. Right after that. Soon after that, he fully turned. Now he like, man, I don't rock with the bull. Man, he got plans for the bull baby butt, but watch what I say. When something come down the pipe, he got plans for the bull baby butt. You know, and I know the feds probably don't even, you know, he got plans for the bull baby butt. I know the feds probably don't even like me saying this. You hear me? Straight up. I know the feds don't even like me saying this shit. Just being real. Because Wicked100 is working. You hear me? That nigga working. And he crafty with this shit. That nigga's crafty. This shit beyond, you know, I'm going to tell you, right? When you see Wack dealing with these members and shit like that claim to be gangsters and shit, man, that shit, he working on something. Yeah, he working on something, nigga. And the Crips, oh yeah, he working on something. I think it's more than that. And the boy, I think the boy is like a little bit of a crash out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the boy is smart at all. You know, I don't think he's smart at all because of how he's talking. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to go over some of this shit. And, you know, I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. You know what I mean? When we go over this, I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. You know? But when this one go down somewhere along the line, just remember I said this shit. Because I see it. That boy ain't dealing with nobody just because. That nigga's working on a mission all the time. You think that them people ain't putting situations in front of him? You know, these niggas that be on the internet popping that gang this and gang that, the feds is watching. Them niggas, that's all the niggas that's on the internet repping they set, talking about gang and this set, that set. The feds is listening. They sitting there, they watching. Just how everybody watches this shit, The feds watch the shit too. The same exact way. You feel what I'm saying? The same exact way. The way that we watch and we talk about this shit, the feds is they paying attention. This a fact. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm sitting here analyzing this shit, I'm like, it's a purpose. You know, it's a purpose right here. And Wack did this same shit with Loose Cannon for 13 months. For 13 whole months. Straight up. The bull got Loose Cannon so comfortable that he just was doing whatever. Now, it's a possibility, right, that Wicked100 could have the bull baby butt going at everybody on the net. Just how he had Loose Cannon doing it. Going at everybody on the net. Talking about how he gonna pop this and pop that and how he don't fight it. And the shit can definitely get the bull comfortable so Wack can be able to get what he's trying to get. You better know, right? Wack is asking that bull some shit that he want to know. Yeah. These dudes be weak-minded individuals. They don't even understand this shit. They be weak-minded. They fall for anything. Wack be literally interrogating these people. They don't understand it. He want to know information because them people want to know information. He's recording shit. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah. I just see it. You know what I'm saying? I just see it. I see it. And I'm looking at it. You know, it takes somebody that come from, you know, that life to be able to see it. You watch what 600 doing. Watch what everybody's doing. Everybody's doing the same shit. The pattern is set up the exact same format. Wack isn't even changing the format. It's the exact same shit. Come on now. What Loose Cannon come around doing? Lying. He came around the same way Baby Butt came around. Lying. Saying that T Grizzly told on him. He's supposed to rob this and rob that. He came around the same way. T Grizzly supposed to have told him. We know that shit was a lie. This how he came around. Now, the same exact way Loose Cannon came around with the lies of all this shit that he's doing this and doing that, right? 600 ain't rock with him. It's the same exact pattern. It's going to be some months. But it's an investigation going on, nigga. Wicked100 ain't doing nothing. You hear me? Wicked100 ain't doing nothing if it ain't involving an investigation. It's straight lace. Everything that he's involved with, nigga, is involved in investigation. People better pay attention to that shit. That nigga ain't doing nothing if it's not involving an investigation. Straight up. You know, But I'm going to tell you, he don't care because niggas is still going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. So he don't care. He going to keep doing the same shit he doing. Niggas fall for this shit easy. If we being real, they fall for this shit every single time. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think I be spot on with this shit. Real shit. I think I be spot on with this shit. I'm very observant. You hear me? And you know the one thing y'all know about me, right? I don't go off what other people say. I go off of my observation. You know, some niggas go off of what other people be saying. Nigga, nah, I don't do that. I go off my observation. I gotta be the one to say it. I'm the one. No, because I'm observing. I'm looking at what I'm seeing, what's in front of me, the things that's happening, and I'm sitting there, okay, all right, something ain't right. Straight up. My observation tell me what it is. Yeah. Now, you gotta remember, right? Wicked100 has to make sure that he's never in no paperwork. He has to make sure that. And the only way to make sure that he's never ever in no paperwork is he has to get the people to say these things themselves. It takes a process. For these people to say the things themselves, he has to set them on certain stages in front of certain people and situations where as though it's loud at. It has to be loud there. It can't be on no quiet stage. It gotta be loud. And I'm just being real. And everywhere that is loud at, he can take them, which he got the lines. He got Adam and Vlad. It's loud there. Take them there and let them talk. Nigga want to start talking about the street shit. They want to start talking about what they do, how they get down, they street accolades, how they get busy. And he's taking these people to the spots where they can go ahead and drop the information. Now, he never has to be in the paperwork. This is why he's always going to tell people where to work at. This shit is designed. You hear me? I'm trying to tell y'all. This shit is designed. And it's the same damn pattern. You know? And he's not going to change it because niggas is dumb. Straight up. Now, he ain't going to change it. Because niggas is slow. They gonna fall right into the trap every single time. They can't even see the shit. The boy think he doing something right now. Baby butt think he doing something right now. Yes, he do. That nigga think he doing something. I'm sitting here waiting. Can anybody tell me what he does to get money? I want to know if anybody can tell me. He claimed that he got all this paper and got this, that, and the third going on. Can anybody tell me what boy does to get money? Straight up. I don't see nothing. I don't see shit. You can't tell me music. You can't tell me music on some real shit. Straight up. You can't tell me that. The nigga got out of jail. Was down 2 years. So he had a big bag saved up. Man, that nigga was B&E and shit. Breaking and entering. Come on now. Let's just be real. The nigga was claiming that he broke into T Grizzly's crib. Nigga, you a B&E nigga. You ain't getting no fucking money. You a B&E nigga. No fucking B&E niggas getting no fucking money. They breaking in your house and trying to take this shit and sell it to the pawn shop and shit like that. You ain't getting no fucking money, man. And just all of a sudden, now he claimed to have all this money. What you do? Come on, man. There ain't nothing slow about me. You hear me? Ain't nothing slow about me. Nothing. Straight up. Ain't nothing slow about your boy. I can see something fishy going on. And watch Wicked100 play the same shit. Man, I don't care if that nigga wanted to get up there and tell on himself. What that got to do with me? Huh? Why is everybody having to go through you to tell on themselves? This shit is becoming your MO. Everybody that comes to deal with you and talk through you, they telling on yourself, and then you acting like, I don't know, that nigga told on himself. Shit. Man, I see this one. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Man, I see this one. Real rap. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. I see this one. I see it. Something gonna happen. You hear me? Something gonna happen. They gonna say DZ said it. You know. But you know how it go. When it do happen, everybody gonna make videos and just say what happened and what went down. Yeah, I'm telling you, the play is in process. The boy baby but he don't know no better. You know, loose cannon. They don't know no better. Niggas, they can't understand what's going on with this shit. They don't know about investigations and shit like that. They think they do. And when we listen to this shit right here, right? You gonna hear Wicked100 say, you know, about, you know, with Baby B Braze, how his co-defendant, which I heard that from the little documentary the dude did on him, talking about, you know, them people put a confidential informant inside of the cell with him. They do this kind of shit. You know? They do this kind of shit. You know, because niggas ain't got no problem talking about their cases and, you know, they want to get validation and they want stripes. They want niggas to respect them for what they supposed to have done in the street. So these niggas be definitely dropping a dime on themselves. And they do it like with ease. On some real shit. Them niggas be like literally dropping a dime on themselves. That shit be crazy. Like, you know, indictment coming. I don't know if it's gonna be later this year or next year, but it's coming. Now, you know, 13 months with loose cannon. Just remember that. 13 months with loose cannon. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how long this go with Baby Butt. Yeah. And he gonna act like it was Baby Butt fault. Yeah, he did it. I ain't telling you go on no jumper. The boy done said his job is to sit you in that seat. I just did a clip the other day The boy said himself that his job is to sit you in that seat or no jumper. That's his job. Oh, it's a reason that he's sitting these niggas in that seat or no jumper. It's a reason. Straight up. It's a reason. That nigga ain't sitting you in that seat so he can see you do good in life. If we being real, you think Wack is sitting the nigga in the no jumper seat because he wants them to elevate? Hell no. Hell no. Man, it's a reason. Straight up. It's a reason now. Remember what I said. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. It's a reason now. It's a reason. Y'all gonna say, man, hey, listen. I just be observing shit, man. Think I'm good at it. I think that's how I made it through a lot of the situations in the streets. Observing shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, I done ran into some situations myself, you know, when I was slipping. You know, I done slipped before myself, right? But what I will do is I'll go to war in that courtroom, boy. That's a fact. That's one thing I will do. I will go to war in the courtroom. This a fact. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody ain't built for that. And I'm going to just be real. Everybody's not built to go to war in the court. Niggas get in there, they get scared. You know? Yeah. That's why a lot of them jokers be telling. They be out here popping that shit. Man, I'm like this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. But when it comes to the outcome of what happens from you being like that, and they don't want no smoke with that shit. They ready to, what can I do to help myself? Now you can do this to help yourself, or you can go to jail. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of nigga say, man, listen, I guess I'm going to jail. Yeah. Fuck it. I need to see if niggas gonna be there and support me. Even though I know niggas ain't gonna be there, that's the shit I'm telling the people. I need to see if they gonna be here. Fuck them up every single time. They look at me like I'm crazy. Straight up. Them people look at me like I'm crazy when I say that shit. Yeah, I need to go to jail. Huh? You sure? Yeah, I need to go to jail. Yeah. Every time I said that, they let me go. I said, oh, y'all trying to get me to tell on myself and somebody else, huh? Oh, I see what it is. I tell the motherfuckers, yo, I need to go to jail. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I tell them, I'm tired of paying bills. It's free in there. They look at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, this nigga's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's free in that motherfucker. I ain't gotta pay shit. Fuck the light bill. You hear me? Forget the light bill. I'm gonna get me 3 hots and I'm gonna have lights. I'm gonna have a ball. They look at you like you fucking crazy. Because the majority of the world, when you threaten them with jail, they shaking up. Ah, man, I don't want to go. Well, majority of the time, they really ain't even got a case to take you to jail. They try and build one, and they need your assistance. You know what I'm saying? They need your help. You know, and a lot of jokers fall for the shit. Yeah, nah. There's nothing for me and you to talk about. I know how this process goes. I talk to you and you use everything against me. How is that helping myself? That don't even make no sense. And when them people get you, right, they real crafty with this shit. Whereas though, if you gonna cooperate with the authorities, right, you gotta tell them everything you did first. Yeah, you can tell on homeboy over there, over there, over there, and over there. All right, hold up. I want you to hold up, right? Hold that thought. Tell us what you did first. All right? Give us all the details on what you did first, and you better not lie to us. Because if you say one lie to us, when you tell them about all of the other shit, it don't mean shit. Because you lied. And they still going to lock you up and use what you said against whoever. It's a dirty game. Everybody don't understand that shit, though. I'm trying to tell you, boy, like an ologist when it comes to this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all from experience now. I'm like an ologist when it comes to this shit. Yeah. I took a plea, right? When I was 15 for a year, right? I took a plea when I was 15 years old for a year. Man, I said I'd never do that shit again. Real shit. I went to Glen Mills for a year. I was locked up 14 months. From 15 to 16. I told myself I'd never take a plea again. I stood on that shit. Real shit. You gotta give it to me. You know what I'm saying? Just give it to me. I gotta take whatever's gonna happen. Just give it to me. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna go to war behind this shit. Yeah. But them people, they playing dirty, and it's something going on here that is gonna come out. Mark my word now. I'm sitting here looking at this shit. I know that boy's not dealing with nobody if it's not a reason. It's a reason why he's dealing with the people. It ain't just that the nigga got clout. Nigga, he's dealing with people that situations need to occur behind it. You know what I'm saying? Those are the people he dealing with. You don't see him dealing with no niggas that situations ain't occurring. It's something there. Intel needs to be found. Straight up. Intel needs to be found. What information can you get from this situation? Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Straight up. I went to Glen Mills in the late 90s. Facts. In the late 90s, I went to Glen Mills. For a whole ace, I signed a plea. I said, oh man, I never do this shit again. Damn. I signed up for a whole year. Damn. This shit real. You know, but you know, being honest with that, I feel like it helped me develop into being a man, though, for real. I ain't even gonna lie. You know, because of the structure. You know what I'm saying? It was rough in the structure. But, you know, from my observation, man, I see what the fuck going on here, man. You know, and I hope y'all do too. You know, and if y'all don't, y'all see later. Yeah. Y'all see. Everybody that deal with the boy, some shit happens. Everybody that deal with him now, everybody that he sit down with, something happens. Something happens. Straight up. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let's check this shit out right here, y'all. On some real shit.
Every episode, which that might take some of the magic out of it if he's doing too much promo. I haven't really seen too much of it, but
yeah, but other than that, man, you had a wild tape. I'm like, you look like you had the nutty blocks, the East Coasters.
So you explain the dynamic to me because, okay, I just want to explain. On Tuesday, my mentality, as long as the Tuesday show is in a little bit of a state of chaos, was let's try out a couple different hosts.
Yeah.
So we try out Rich Rabbit, and we were going to have Rios, who used to be part of Pun's network, who now is kind of solo dolo.
I mean, look at him though, man. Look at him. It's a reason. It's a reason, man, that it's only gang talk, man. It's a reason that it's only gang talk, man. Real shit, though. Like, on some real live shit. We see what's going on with the gangs, man. That shit is not exciting, though. I'm just being real. The gang shit is not exciting. That shit ain't exciting. I don't see the excitement behind the gang shit. But I see what's going on, what everybody gets excited for when niggas go to jail. You got to remember this, right? When indictments and shit happen, that shit have everybody looking. When you ride by and you see them people running in somebody's house, everybody's stopping to look. They slowing down. They want to see this shit. So the gang shit is not exciting. What's exciting is the indictments. Niggas going to jail. That's what niggas is looking for. Straight up. Oh, damn. Such and such got locked up for this. Such and such got locked up for that. Ain't nothing exciting about the gang shit. It's the indictments that niggas is all exciting and they tuned in for. Now, if you pay attention now, this is what is dialed in over here. It's dialed in on this person getting locked up, that person getting locked up. So, of course, people want to see that. Who the hell is going to jail? Who about to get out? Who said this and who said that? Who said what they said to get the indictment going? This is the shit that people look forward to. Not the gangs. Nobody care about the set. Civilians don't care nothing about the set. At all. They don't care nothing about your set. If you a gang member, you care about your set. Not civilians. Civilians care about, okay, this person got locked up. That person got indicted. Their case is going on. Civilians want to see the case. They want to see what's going on with the case. That's what's going on over here. Man, you got to pay attention.
Oh, he was going to be on it. Something came up that he had to take care of. So at the last minute or last couple hours, we had to find Nutty, who previously fought King Pill, who's a cool guy. He's from Sacramento.
Yeah.
And we Nutty was late. So we start the podcast without Nutty. Nutty walks in, and then soon after, boom, we get Moneybag Rose and a couple other dudes. And I didn't think that there was anything weird about that. And then you... And I seen a few comments saying like, "Damn, Adam putting J Hood in a trick bag by bringing some of these dudes around." Which I'm thinking, what the hell does that mean?
I don't think what they were saying was because Moneybags from East Coast, the other brother, what's his name? Was it Ice or something like that?
King Ice, I think.
King Ice, he's from East Coast, and actually, the thing with J Hood, one of the major booms. Of J Hood's reputation is he knocked out 50 plus East Coasters in the county jail.
And remember, Everybody that they are talking about are gang members. Everybody that they're talking about is gang members. Niggas are getting into situations. Everybody, look at all the people that have been indicted and locked up. And this is the focus of the conversation. They are naming individuals from different gangs as if they're law-abiding citizens. All of these niggas is committing crimes. Every single one of them. All of them. They doing something wrong with the gang. They not out here doing positive shit. They all committing crimes. They all saying what they gonna do to this person and that person and what they on. And they highlight these niggas. It's a reason. But I know the gang niggas don't understand this shit. You know, and I really feel like, you know, when, you know, people are from certain things and they don't pull themselves out to be able to look at what's going on, they don't understand it. It's just like if you in a relationship and you know that the person you with keeps leaving at a certain time and they don't come back to a certain time, and you know they out there doing something wrong, but you just don't want to understand it. Nah, they just went and did this. They coming back. They wouldn't do that to me. They wouldn't do that. But if you pull yourself out the relationship and you look at the situation, man, you've been cheating the whole damn time. I knew you was cheating. You keep doing this, you keep going there. Every time you get there, your phone act like it don't got no service because you done pulled yourself out and you done looked at it. But when you sitting in it, you get to making excuses for certain things and try to act like, nah, it's not that. This is what the gang people do. Your homies is telling on you. Your homies is lining you up. The podcast is that these niggas is going on is putting these niggas in situations to catch cases, and they still don't understand it. Come on now. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man.
So that's who his Stevenson Village, Carson, Crip set beefs with?
Yeah, that's it, because the 190s are down there.
Okay.
Right? So, but you know, J Hood done been around, people know him. He didn't did whatever he did and whatever. And a lot of people either respect him or they just don't like him, but still out of respect is cool. But I believe, you know, when you gelling with somebody, you done been through it with them, right? You know, you guys usually find eventually some peace to where you guys can coexist. But as you see, the dude Ice, he addressed Dan Hefe. And what he said was real. He's listen, man, look, if I got a homeboy that come in and he hit over here and y'all know that we upstairs or wherever, downstairs, whatever it may be, and y'all choose to max him out and just not give him his fair ones or whatever, y'all max him out and take shit from him, right? Yeah, at that point in time, it ain't the approach that Hefe's taking is, well, that happened to him and he didn't get out.
About Shooter?
About Shooter, right? We part of the gangster card. Gangster card is supposed to get off.
That's what some of those dudes are saying.
Neighborhood. He's a neighborhood. Ice is from NHC. Oh. So his side, he's on the side, the doer side. He's
all criminal shit. Nothing that's talked about right here is legal. Everything's criminal. It's not legal to beat up other people in the game. That shit's not legal. They act like it's legal. It's not legal to do what they're talking about. But they just talk about it like it's legal. They name the sets that did this and the set that put their hands on this person, the set that they got to see this person, the set that got to get a DP. Straight up. Listen to it. Man, hey, listen, man. Man, this why them niggas is not going to have no conversation with me. They not going to have no conversation with Deezy because I'm not the guy that's going to go with this bullshit. Yeah, I'm not the guy that's going to just go with the bullshit and act like I don't see the angle to this shit. There's an angle, but the people that are gang members, they don't understand the angle because they're in the middle of it. They think that this is normal. Straight up. They literally think that it's normal to go on podcasts and talk about who should get a DP, what set gave the DP, what set has these rules, what set allows you to do this. They think this is normal. This shit ain't normal, man. There's nothing normal about this. This is providing information to the authorities of how the gangs operate. And then niggas wonder why the authorities know every single thing that goes on with the gangs. This is providing the information. When you sit on these platforms and then you sit with people like Wicked100, you're literally providing the information, whereas though they don't have to go out there in the field to do a study because you got the people sitting right here giving them all the answers. They getting the cheat sheet from right here. So of course they know who's beefing with who and why and where and when this shit is going down because the cheat sheet is right here. This is the cheat sheet. They ain't have to go out there and see it themselves. They got the cheat sheet right here. Straight up. And just being real, Adam talk like he know these people like that, and he be definitely specifying the shit that shouldn't be said. But he ain't got nothing to do with this shit. So, you know, he's a civilian. But he knows the lingo. He knows what's going on. Then you got Wicked100 that acts like he's from this set. And he's able to be in tune with the people in the street to be able to identify certain things. And he come right on here and talk about it. We're going to put it out right here. Niggas don't understand this shit though. And I'm saying on some real shit, gang niggas do not understand this shit. They can't understand it. They think that this is normal. Because they done normalized you saying that you in the gang. And it's not illegal to say that you're in the gang, but the cops all know that all the gangs commit crimes. They know this shit. There's not one gang out there that doesn't commit crimes. They all commit crimes. It ain't like niggas is out there starting businesses, whereas though we putting the whole gang onto a business and we gonna straight buy up this property for the gang and we gonna fix this for the gang. The gangs are not doing that. It's all criminal shit. But then you got these guys up here talking about this shit like it's legal. Because the police tell you it's not illegal to be in the gang. Boy, man.
Saying the gangster card was supposed to get off for the NAC card. I'm telling you, because if it would have been vice versa, The Hustler card would have got off on the gangster card because they want to send a message that y'all not just finna do that to our people when they land, especially when some of y'all people up there with us. So when he said that, and Hefe responds, oh man, you saying this, that, and the other, but you sitting there with J Hood. And J Hood, right, proclaims to have done this to East Coasters. But see, and I'm noticing, I see why him and Sporty can't get along. Because they don't receive structured positive criticism. Gumby approached Ant in a respectful way and told him, bro, you're doing too much talking for the type of case you have.
When you say approached him, you mean like made a YouTube video?
Made a YouTube video. And you're doing too much talking for the type of case you have. You got a gang-related unalignment. And you constantly on the phone saying you in the middle of, or you part of, or you the one to go to for this, that, and the other. And he like, little bro, he like, look, you can't be Channel 7 News. I fought your type of case, which he has, right? And Hefe don't hear that. He says, yeah, well, Gumby, you stabbed somebody in front of the police and
killed them.
You was talking and this, yeah, but see, Gumby ain't fighting a murder right now.
Right.
Whatever Gumby did, he beat his murder.
Right.
Right? He's home free. So he's telling you from experience, well, he might have made the mistake, you know, right? This is not what you want. So anytime somebody tells and points out to Hefe what you're doing, right? He, instead of him hearing it, he attacks him. I guarantee you this, mark my words, when it comes time for his trial, everything that he has said on that phone will be in his trial documents.
Hey, listen. Now, when it comes to the situation with Aunt Hefe, of course, they're going to use everything against him. They're going to do that, right? And Wicked100 plays on these dudes so much. He says these certain things, you know, whereas though Gumby says something to Hefe and Hefe don't want to listen. Niggas don't know how to take constructive criticism, man. They don't understand when they wrong. Gumby telling Aunt Hefe that you need to chill. Hefe don't want to hear that shit. He thinking about the content. Man, I gotta pay this lawyer. And Hefe trying to make content to pay his lawyer is gonna get him cooked. He don't even understand the shit. And then you got gang members acting like Aunt Hefe ain't doing nothing wrong. Straight up, you got gang members acting like Hefe ain't doing nothing wrong. And he ain't doing nothing wrong. I wouldn't want you niggas as my friend. I ain't even gonna lie. I wouldn't want no niggas like you niggas that say Aunt Hefe ain't doing. I wouldn't want you niggas to be my friend. Yeah, I want my homies to keep it a buck. Yo, bro, chill. You hear me? That's the kind of homies I want. Yeah, nigga, you gotta chill right now, bro. I understand you trying to do this, that, and the third, but you gotta chill. Not right now. Fall back. That's the kind of homies. If you got them type of homies that's gonna keep it a buck with you, then you know you got good homies. But these niggas here, it's like they agree with niggas to fail. They know a nigga on a mission to fail, but they agree with you. Yeah, nigga, go ahead and fail. And laugh at you in your face. Act like they with you and support you, but they know you gonna fail. Shit wild, man. You pay attention to this shit, man. You know, I break it down, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I break it down, man. And, you know, when you got a lot of people around you and shit, you can't think right. So this why them niggas can't think through this shit right. They got too many niggas around them. You know, too many homies that want to be gangsters around him and shit, and they want to be this, and they doing a whole bunch of goofy shit. You can't think right. This the kind of shit you gotta go sit to yourself and be analyzing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta analyze this shit. You hear me? Like, no cap. The last case that I had, I literally sat one night and watched the video about 50 times, over and over and over and over and over again. And I said, why is this video edited like this? It's supposed to be the original. They didn't edit the video. They didn't want to give me the video. And by me analyzing it, I was able to understand it. If I would have had other niggas trying to tell me what to do with my case, I wouldn't have been able to beat the case. But by me sitting to myself, going in my office and sitting there and analyzing the evidence that they gave me, the discovery, I was able to understand why they wanted to try to keep the discovery from me. Now, if I would have been listening to some niggas that felt like they knew this and knew that, I wouldn't have been able to see this. Straight up. Real shit. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
The DA, listen, if the sheriffs went and pulled baby shooter out, he was in Wayside. When they were looking for him,
Right.
he was in Wayside already. When they pulled him out and pressed play on that damn recording, hey, is this you, this, that, and other? If they have identified who that is, right? They have definitely identified what Aunt Hefe's been talking about, and they have delivered that to his district attorney. Character. Bro, you supposed to be playing gospel guy right now. You ain't part of nothing. Man, I was up there getting toilet paper. Yeah, I grew up over there, but I ain't had nothing to do with what them guys is doing. This is where I live at. So you still saying you patrolling, you going to, you talking, you...
First and foremost, Aunt Hefe was never supposed to make a statement and say that he was getting toilet paper or nothing. Straight up. He wasn't supposed to say anything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to just keep it like this. I'm going to keep it a buck, right? Say Aunt Hefe was getting toilet paper, right? And that was his, alibi, right? Nigga, you wasn't supposed to say nothing until you chose to get on the stand yourself so that you can convince the jury by you speaking that you was going to get toilet paper. You don't say out loud and prepare the prosecutors to counter your defense ahead of time by implicating yourself as being at the scene. Niggas don't understand that the whole goal is who can convince the jury. If you right or wrong, who can convince the jury? FA wasn't supposed to say nothing. I'm not explaining to you niggas my defense while giving the prosecution the ability to pick my defense apart. You supposed to drop that on them at the last minute so that they don't have time to be prepared to counter everything. Do you understand how the prosecutors are going to pick apart his story of going to get toilet paper? They're going to crush that shit. Straight up. They're going to crush it. They're going to analyze all the shit he said, including talking about the homie's been out there 6'6", since 6 o'clock and all that other shit, and they gonna analyze it and pick it apart. You don't want to prepare them people. They do that shit for a living. It's what they do 7 days a week. They work on the weekends, even when they at home. They studying cases and preparing the, for trials and shit. That shit's a full-time job for them. They do that shit all day long. You hear me? That's what they do. Just keeping it a buck. Appreciate that. Trying to teach rights to our youth. On some real shit. And Hefe ain't supposed to be saying nothing about nothing. You got to be preparing to rock with that case in the court. You don't want to give all your defense up to the prosecutor. They're going to pick that shit apart, man. That's what they do. You supposed to spring that on them. You hear me? If you felt like you needed to say that, you were supposed to say when they asked you, do you want to testify on your behalf? Yes, I do. Now you get up there. Don't get the prosecutors the ammo to be able to, go at you. You don't do that, man. Especially not with no case like what Hefe got. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that hell no. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
For Ren, and then he throwing people names out there. He did a whole clip and named some dude from Harlem that we didn't know.
But was talking about his case?
Talking about who was involved.
Oh, with the shooter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right? Now you got shooter's attorney Jasmine, on there giving a roll call of criminal penal code violations of what happened to Shooter and saying, guys, it's probably not smart that you're identifying yourself in your gang and saying you did it for this reason and these reasons, because they don't even need him, because you have the recording where you have identified yourself and what you've done and what you're doing, right, and who you're doing it to. Now, it was one dude put himself out there.
That's some loose cannon ass shit.
Right? It's one dude put himself out there. And Hefe, the other dude from Harlem, he threw him straight under the bus.
That's crazy. Okay. And Hefe, I'm a big fan of him. Hope to have him back on the podcast once he inevitably beats this case. But from me talking to everybody, it seems like it's almost universal amongst people in the LA street podcasting scene that, number one, Hefe is saying way too much about his own case.
Way too much.
And number two, that Hefe is saying too much about other people's shit, meaning the shooter case in particular. A lot of, I mean, and I'm going to be real with you, is like, I seen that on the podcast with him over and over, that someone would have a criticism of him and it would be something as simple as like, yo, Ant, like, you shouldn't be eating on the podcast. Like Doughboy said that. And I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. Like,
where'd he go with that?
Almost everybody agrees that you shouldn't be eating on the podcast. If you have to eat on the podcast, maybe like, move the mic away when you're chewing, be mindful about it, whatever. And like, kind of just launches into this like multi-minute long rant explaining why actually shut the fuck up. I'm like and it's not like a lot of like points being made necessarily. It's just basically like, y'all ain't gonna tell me what to do. And I feel like everybody who watches the No Jumper Show pretty much knows what I'm talking about. And that being said, that's part of who he is or whatever, that he's kind of hard-headed or whatever. But it feels like when I watch the YouTube clips of him excusing himself for speaking on shooter shit, speaking on his own case or whatever, he kind of goes into this sort of long-winded filibuster.
He's making it seem like he's the guy. I'm the go-to guy, which they say that is a leadership role. They're already saying it's a group of guys who did this to this guy. And then they saying you sent the guy to go take some money out of his vehicle, right? This is what they saying. You ain't supposed to be in any way trying to make it seem like you're that guy.
Right.
Hell no, but he didn't did so much, bro. Since he been in that jail, he put himself at the murder scene. He put himself there.
Yeah.
I got there at 9:00.
Yeah.
Those guys were at 6. When they was in an altercation with him, I was buying toilet
And
paper.
that detail right there
That's
is
crazy.
what multiple dudes who came with Nutty, like Rose, were really emphasizing to me is like, it is crazy to say those dudes were there from 6 o'clock on.
Yeah.
I got there at 9, etc. Which, I mean, on one hand, like there's video from the fucking parking lot, so it's probably not really doing that much, but you're definitely removing your ability to say that's.
Hey, listen, video in the parking lot or not, you don't verify shit. Just being real. I don't care what video is in the parking lot. Nigga, you don't say nothing. That's not your place. You know? But then when you look at this, right? Aunt Hefe in the can, and we all see that Adam claimed to be, you know, cool with Aunt Hefe, but you know, this what happened. Turned him into content. Real shit. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, Steve, LA, what's happening with you, DZ?
What's going on with you, bro?
Shit, man, I'm just sitting here listening to everything that's going on right now. You covering the new Whack episode, and everybody in the chat to listen to how Whack is deviating and over-explaining what he's talking about. So he's lying for sure, and he's bringing up different situations to try to prove his point. When the whole point is, you sit up here lying on Ed Hefe, and Ed Hefe is a bozo. He already done played himself. That's why he caught an M charge, right? But Whack is sitting here lying to everybody, trying to make it seem like it's something that it's not. And it's actually kind of weird that he's doing that because he knows what he's doing. Wicked100 knows what he's doing, bro. It's weird.
That's a fact. He definitely know what he's doing.
He definitely know what he's doing. And it's like, come on, Wack. Like, you understand what you're doing, and you actually setting these guys up. So everybody online is saying, oh, Wack is going to treat the baby shooter dude like the loose cannon dude. And we know that. However, Wicked100 is very good at what he's doing because he's the police. And he's the actual police, and he's setting these guys up. And he's only setting up the people. It's like he's like the baby shooter is like a baby bottle guy. He only treats these guys in a certain situation to where he can set them up and line them up to make himself seem like he's the savior. It's weird. You know what I'm saying?
Get him every time.
He get them every time. And it's like, why would you be sitting up here with Wicked100? I'm not talking about baby shooter. I'm talking about anybody. Why would you be sitting up here with Wicked100 and you know that this guy is lining you up? It's weird.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. You know, he do the same thing to all of them, and then they act like they forget what they seen with the other person.
Exactly. And you know what? Adam 22, he uses Whack to, I don't know if Adam is trying to set these guys up, or I don't know how he's trying to do it, but this platform is crazy. It's absolutely crazy, man.
Definitely real loose, man. And you know, we see the angle. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's like people tune into indictments and cases. You know, they really not caring about the gang shit. They don't. It's just the indictments and the cases that people are seeing. You know, because gang shit going. That shit ain't really exciting. It's the cases and the indictments that people get excited over, seeing the process of that shit.
Yeah, and you know what? You've been preaching this thing for a long time. You're like, why do these guys come and set themselves up? And why do they mess with Wicked100? Because I don't think it's about clout. I think it's about ego. You know, bet tripping. I think it's about these guys want to be more than what they are, and they'll put themselves in a situation to get lined up, and it's just like it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous, man.
Definitely, I agree.
It's actually ridiculous. And Wicked 100, he posed $100,000 bet, right? He said on the Hoover Gumpy situation, he said, "I need you to prove to me that I wasn't the guy that set Big U up, and I wasn't the guy. I'm not in his paperwork, but he is in overt acts because like he's really in Big U's paperwork for sure, and he's also been named as an informant. Big U's lawyer calls the man an informant. Now we all know that if somebody calls you an informant, they have to have proof, right? Or it's a liability. You could be sued for that, or even the lawyer can be disbarred for saying that Wicked 100 is a informant. Wack will say, "Oh nah. I ain't in nobody's paperwork. Nobody ever called me an informant." It's like, bro, in the paperwork, it is literally saying that you are an informant. That's what the lawyer said. Big U's lawyer said. So how can we combat that?
Yeah, well, we all can see what's going on with him. You know what I'm saying? We all can see it for our own eyes, for sure.
So how can Wack get away with this, man?
Listen, because that's what he is, man. The government run this country, man.
No, you're right about that.
We just
that's
here.
another that's another conversation for another day.
Yeah.
We talk about the government,
Yeah.
but we can also talk about that. Wack always say, "Oh, I need the paperwork. We need the paperwork." You're a 137 source. They're not gonna blast you out in being a 137 or an informant because you are an informant. It's like an oxymoron, right? It's like a contradiction.
Yeah.
So no, yeah. It's like, okay, Wack, and you've been on his head for a long time, and we've been on his head for a long time. It's like, Wack, you literally bring these people up, and they're informants, and we know they're informants because by way of you. So what are you doing? It's weird, man. I don't understand. And he's the only guy that can't get in trouble.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to get in trouble. And he's going to make sure that when he gets the information that he needs, he's going to get it where as though he doesn't have to verify it because he makes the people verify it.
Okay. Keep that right there. You say he makes the people verify it.
Yeah.
So that's why he uses all these other guys and all these other channels to do what he does. Is that smart?
Yeah, hey, listen, it's smart to the people that can fall for it. It's a lot of people out here that fall for it. When you're dealing with people, you got to be on point and understanding that, everybody's not who they say they are. And they get around this dude thinking that he's somebody that he's not. And, he gets them every time. But it's smart to the people that he get. But, people like myself, I already know how the game go. And a lot of people don't know how the game go in life when it comes to being involved in criminal shit and thinking that you can just do certain things. A lot of people don't know. They act like they know, but they don't know. And when you do know, you stay clear of people like him in situations that he tries to put you in.
I can hear you, and I can understand that. And that's why he targets the slower people, right?
Yeah.
That's why he targets the slower people. And if you notice, well, you already noticed this, but I'm talking about anybody else. Everybody that he deals with, they on the spectrum. And that's a fact.
Yeah. They definitely got some issues that they dealing with up top, and he knows how to do what he do with them. He get them every time.
Okay, and he says, okay, it's content, and he's the one that's feeding the streets, right? And in a certain in a certain way, yes, he is feeding the streets on this side of YouTube, the dirty side. This is the dirty side of YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And he has mastered how to do that. And however, he stays out of the initial beefs. He stays out of the initial trouble, and he puts it on everybody else. So with the Baby Shooter situation, Baby Shooter is a rat. He's a snitch. He's a coward, right? And he's a liar. We all know that you can't go into county jail with big flower earrings. They're going to take your earrings. They're going to take your jewelry. They're going to take your shoelaces and all that, right? We know that, right? And that's across the board throughout the whole country. So how is Baby Shooter the only person that can go into the county jail with earrings on, fake a story, and then get out the very next day?
You already know what's up with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what's up with him. You know what I mean? They not right. Everybody can see that shit. They not right. Just how, Loose Cannon was out here doing certain shit. He said that the feds had stopped him and let him go. But, it's a game. When them people want you and they want information, they'll let you make you feel like you're doing something, you bigger than you are. And it's like, I just feel with the Baby Shooter situation, the baby butt is that
baby butt.
Yeah, baby butt. I just feel like Wack is doing the same thing he did with Loose Cannon. There's a case. I feel like there's an indictment gonna come from somewhere, and that they're working on it currently because of he's got that man close to him, more close to him than he got Blueface. And what would be the reason? You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what the dude does to make money. Like, I don't understand what he does. So it just seemed like something fell in his lap after he got out. For what reason? It's like I don't see the talent, and I don't care if he make music, but that shit's not popping.
Just like Wack, he targeted Jack 5, right? And he's the first person to say, "Oh, I was responsible for that young man, and I put him under my wing and all this type of thing and that and the third." I feel like he does that for a reason. He knows who was hot at the time, just like he did with the game. He was hounding. What's his name? What's the snitch guy name? He was hounding Stutterbox. The only way he was able to reach Stutterbox was through to get the game was through Stutterbox. He was hounding Stutterbox for years, months, whatever it was, and he actually got to him, and that's how he got to the game. It's like Blueface. Blueface said to him, he said it out loud. He said, "I didn't even know Wicked100, and I was already popping." And Wack, he told me he was gonna come pick me up. He put me up in the limousine and all this. He is very calculated on what he does. It's because he ain't got no talent. You've been saying, right?
Yeah.
And it's weird because Wicked100, he has lived his whole life. He's a truck driver. Truck drivers ain't nothing but dope fiends and weirdos. I mean, I'm not saying that for all truck drivers, but
yeah, because there's some truck drivers about some business now.
No, yeah, I understand that. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying Wicked100, he used that truck driver thing to be an opportunist, is what I'm saying. And every situation that he got it because he was a leech. He was an opportunist. If you think about it, even Ray J.
Yeah, well, we know he played on Ray J. Ray J definitely a special individual.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Ray J started off back in 2000, 2004, 2005 with the Kim K everything, and it was the sexy can I everything. Whack 100, he was right there in the midst of the situation, right? He didn't know Ray J from a can of paint before he was messing with Reggie Wright, and Reggie Wright put him on, and he was able to create a situation with Ray J just because he was around Death Row, and we all know Suge Knight and Brandy, they cousins. We know that, right? So he became an opportunist like he always does, and then he was neighbors with Stutterbox, and Stutterbox didn't want to put him on with Ray J, and it just so happened became that. It's like you've been an opportunist your whole life. You never really worked hard for nothing that you got. You just in there. Same thing with Blueface. Blueface said Wack was bugging me and bugging me and bugging me. I finally, he picked me up in a limousine, and I finally started messing with him. And now he's stuck in this situation, and he's going to be stuck for life. It's the same thing over and over again, just like he doing with Jab 5. He knows that Jab 5 got out of prison, and he got a little bug. He got he got his chest out and everything. And Whack 100, he knows how to use these people for their situation, and it's weird. It's weird, man. Whack 100 is a weird guy, and then he's a coward to the fact that he just wants to just be an opportunist. It's weird, man.
Yes, sir.
People
bro.
don't understand this. I'm trying to let people understand this. Like, this nigga Whack is a weirdo, man. He's a weirdo, man.
Yes, sir. You know, we on it.
Yes, sir. I'm just saying because I'm really sitting back looking at this. And I'm like, damn, after all these years, right? So back in 2017, I was following Whack. I was following the Tekashi 69 situation, and I was looking at like, who is this Whack dude? This is back in 2017 when he first interviewed Tekashi 69 and with the academic situation. But I was following these dudes, and I'm like, I was on YouTube, and I'm like, damn, who is this Whack dude? And we talking about damn near 10 years. 10 years that he's been following the same play. It's like it's been 10 years and nobody's seen it. And he just so happened to get on with the Clubhouse situation. And it's like, okay, now you on with Clubhouse, and he treats Clubhouse like his own business. Just like he treats No Jumper with his own business. When he got maced, or when them niggas got maced and they was dropping all them magazines and all that, and it was looking stupid, he said out his own mouth, this is my place of business. That's not your place of business. And even with the Loose Cannon situation, when he invited all the people up there to violate Jay Reed and Marciano, it was the same type of situation, but he skated off of it. We talking about multiple situations that this guy has been literally been he just literally been like he's the guy that he's just a guy.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy. The thing is, when is Whack 100 gonna be held accountable for the bull crap that he does?
Probably no time soon. He's still working, bro.
Okay, he's still working. I can hear you. He's still working.
Yeah. Probably no time soon. He's still working.
So is the feds gonna ever get tired of him?
Maybe later. But right now, he's too effective. You see, he got Shooter on the hook right now. Too effective.
Baby shooter. Baby shooter's a plum, man. He ain't baby shooter or baby butt. He ain't nothing. He's not. Butt is a liar, just like Whack, and he's not. Butt is not. He's not. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough power. His next pawn, right? But what about Hoover Gumby?
Yeah, Hoover Gumby, he just in the way, man. He just in the way. Hoover Gumby just in the way, man. He lost cause, man. Yeah, he don't got it. You know what I mean? His time that he had a little shine is over. So yeah, he just in the
Okay.
way.
What about Pistol Pete and Fat Joe?
They in their own zone, you know. They in their own zone. Fat Joe doing his thing. I don't know what Pistol Pete doing, but Fat Joe doing his thing.
Now his tail was tucked, right?
What'd you say?
When he seen Fat Joe, his tail was tucked.
Yeah, of course. You know, niggas that's on that, he definitely gonna tuck the tail. He not gonna be on that with niggas that's on that.
Okay, what about T Grizzly? What happened to that situation?
But we know that was all cap, nigga. That was all cap. You know that.
But we just gonna allow this guy just lie on guys and just mistreat guys without no proper nothing, and then he say, "Oh, what about the paperwork?" And he not ain't no paperwork because he's a 137 source.
Yeah, that's why we go in like we go in. You know what I'm saying? That's why we go in like we go in, man. We making sure that we make people aware. Now it's up to the people that we make aware to make the decision. We just making people aware.
Okay. Oh no, man. I don't know. I'm in LA right now and I ain't seen Whack. I could go up to No Jumper and get to tripping on guys, but why would I do that when we just making it happen, right?
Yeah, that's all. You know, listen, Whack, Wicked100, man, foul dude. And you know, he gonna get the ones that think they gonna get an opportunity from him, you know.
All right, man. You know what SBGB TV, stand up.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yes, sir.
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel.
It's not me.
No, listen, let me tell you something. Just because they're video, right? When you got a good legal team,
SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's going on, D's? Top of the morning to you in the chat.
What's poppin', bro?
My bad. I had to cut my thing down. My bad. Top of the morning to you in the chat. And my bad for calling earlier when you was breaking shit down, bro. But this on my mind heavy, y'all. Like, yo, what I don't get, well, first of all, I'm gonna start with Baby Shooter. The shit that you started, that lie and that rumor. See, it's all fine and dandy because you out. But I'm gonna show you something. I'm affiliated too, man. And I done been in chain gang, just like you been in chain gang, Duck Deezy, and some of y'all in the chat. Bro, when you go making accusations about opposite organization and what they did to you, boy, that shit kick off a war, my boy. Now, what if this shit would have kicked off a war, man? A lot of people would have died, got unalived. A lot of people got stabbed to death, man, behind this play that you and Wicked100 running, man. And if you take notice, yes, when they posted the No Jumper little interview with him and Wack pulled the same shit he did with Gumby, taking over the conversation, trying to control the narrative. And Adam's so lame and retarded, man. And this is your show.
I watched that R word.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. He's so slow, buddy. Like you letting Wack. You're interviewing Shooter. Why are you letting Wack speak for Shooter? Let that man talk, man. This is the same thing he did with Gumby. He take over. This is what he do. He take over the whole narrative of the situation. Now, back to Cradle Face, Wack. This is the $1 million question I got, and if I can see him face to face, I just want to ask him, man, what do you got against the Crips, man? Like, Buddy got something against. He hate the Crips so bad, bro, and this been going on before Big U, around the Main Street Mafia situation. Ever since then, his whole agenda is to take Crips down, turn Crips against one another, and the Crips that are hanging around him, the 600, the Compton Rick Rocks, the shooters, the loose cannon, like these folks, something they really something really wrong with their brain, bro. Like y'all, like they don't sit back and see the domino effect and the ripple effect that he's doing to their organization, turning Crips against the Crips. I was on Clubhouse years ago when Buddy first came on Clubhouse. He's had a conversation where he said, and it's on the internet, he specifically said that he take guns and distribute them to the Crips so they can kill off each other. Why he ain't locked up? This is what I'm saying. That's how I know Buddy's the feds, bro. Like you saying criminal stuff, my boy, and they don't even bother with you. Now let one of us get on social media and say this. Oh, I pass out guns and such so they can go kill off each other. Well, we be sending the feds right down now. But he gets away with it. But the moral of the story is, the question is why? What do you got against the Crips? Now, you always in Crip business. You ain't in your own organization business. And I'm pretty sure they got plenty of shit going on over there. But you so focused on the Crips. And it's already bad enough a Crip took your wife, Kim. Like, he really got something against these folks, man. And if y'all don't see that, bro, something wrong with you. And this been going on before Big U. He played up on the Big U. That's what he did to get him out the way.
Yeah, he definitely played the game.
So I don't know what his whole agenda is, to take down the Crips by any means necessary. That's why you always hear him, oh, I got majority Crips. That's all I socialize with. Because he's trying to take them down and turn them against each other, what he's doing now. And these folks too stupid to even see that, my man.
Yeah, they easy. They fall for him every time. Get him.
Yes, look at it. Look at. He started from Main Street, messing with them boys, Stutterbox and them, to Big U, to Brick Baby. Man, loose cannon. Like, it just keep going, bro. Now he got 600 on the team. He turning 600 against Hefe. Like, he know what he's doing, bro.
Yeah, they allow that shit though.
Because they act like they can't see it. They act like they ain't got common. One thing God gave us that's free is common sense, man. And these folks don't even use it.
Yeah, it's wild too.
For real, man. And again, I apologize for, the R word. That's my fault. I ain't trying to get, you know what I'm saying? I know how these folks is on YouTube, man. But that's all I wanted to say. I just had to get that off, man, because it just bothering me. And I've been thinking about this ever since day one, ever since Buddy came on Clubhouse. His whole agenda is to target the Crips. And remind you, I don't know if y'all know about this, during that same conversation, this man said he would rather go do business with the KKK before he deal with a nigga. Like, this is what came out this man's mouth in the same conversation as the gun stuff. So that goes to show you what type of individual that we all dealing with. If he'll do business with the white man before he do business with a black man, that goes to show you we most definitely working for the government. Self-explanatory. But I'm gonna jump back in the chat though, dude.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Already.
Smash that like button. If you haven't already done so, hit the subscribe button, share the live. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel.
they're going to attack everything the DA comes with. Okay, when's the last time that system been serviced? How do we know that system's not delayed? Okay, is the date? I've seen people beat shit, and you got cameras, like time zone has changed, and you can go back on the cameras and change the time zone, right? The time's off. So because the time's off,
right.
Well, we got reason to believe it may actually not be accurate. So now, but see what he did, he eliminated all that defense because I was there at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
He put himself like, bro. But I will say this, Adam, guys like you, guys like me, the camera's the camera. We don't give a damn if it's on or off. Sometimes when people get on stage, they stop thinking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Ant got used to living his life on YouTube, and just making videos about whatever you want to talk about. I was just watching the video of Fulio's killers getting sentenced. And, these are dudes who are running around acting gangsters, making drill songs, blah, blah, blah. And then when it comes time for them to get sentenced, they all talking like, good little choir boys and just acting like they would never hurt a fly. And I'm so sorry. And Jesus told me to blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, damn, like, these dudes did the most gangster crash out shit you could ever think of just to end up in a position where they're basically acting like the biggest bitch you could ever act like in front of this judge.
It's not them acting like a biggest bitch. They're acting who they really are.
Well, I think they're acting.
I got some real homies that's fried.
But they might get to prison and start acting like gangsters again. But at least in this moment when they're trying to get a little bit of grace from the judge, they'll act like the biggest hoe alive. Now, if Ant Hefe is actually found guilty of what he's being charged with, chances are he's going to be standing in front of the judge portraying a fake version of himself in which he asks for forgiveness and talks about some shit, whatever, because it just doesn't behoove you in any way to act like you're a gang member or act like you're on some street shit when you're being charged with this shit.
Adam, listen, mark my words. When his trial comes, there's going to be a whole day or two of character statements.
Right.
They're going to, because remember, they're saying Ant Hefe is the shot caller. He's the ringleader.
They're going to say, Mr. Hefe, what did you mean when you said 5 bands will get you whacked? That
too. What do you...
Just kidding.
What do you mean
that's
by...
a song. That's just art.
What do you mean by when you said on the county jail phone, shooter should have kept it G-A-N-G-S-T-A?
He spelled it out.
He spelled it. What do you? And then maybe we would have moved. What do you mean we would have? So you are part of. You do. What do you mean right here when you said you went down a tier to go check out what was going on and you approached one of the guys? He named the dude's name, set where he from, all crazy. I was like, damn, I didn't even know dude was involved. Right? They're listening.
Right.
Now, if he felt like it's no big deal where we come from, anything added to an open situation, it's a big deal. Right? And he's painting himself as that guy. You don't want to be that guy right now, even if you are.
Right.
You want character reference letters. You can call in your auntie, hey, that pastor, you still cool? I need a character reference letter. Let him know I was down there, helping the church, whether I was or not. I got something for his pot. You want these type of things coming in. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be on there seeming like you motherfucking...
You don't want to give them sworn testimony, basically, that you're a fucking gang member and that you're capable of all this kind of shit.
You the man.
Shout out to Ricardo J. Bravo. He said, Adam, how do you advertise on your show? Josh at nojumper.com, probably the best email that you could hit.
Yeah, and tell him you want to do it on the Adam and Wack show because he takes all the ad to the other shows, to his indie shows.
Indie?
Yeah, independent shows.
This is the mainstream show and everything else is indie?
Well, whenever it's you one-on-one.
Okay.
Wack always wants to try to control the situation at No Jumper, don't he? All the time, And we see how he gets with these conversations. You know what I'm saying? But he got these kind of conversations, it's like he in his world, for sure.
Yeah. We need Wack specific advertisers to pull up to this platform.
That's what we need.
Yeah,
That's we're hearing things and we don't know exactly what's going on, but if something is to happen to him, so they didn't heard them tapes and they hearing all that Hefe content, things like that. So they kind of was like, shit, man, did we leave him here and roll the dice or get this motherfucker up out of here? He already on probation and parole, whatever he on. He's not here on a new beef. He got some punk time because he was supposed to just do a quick turnaround and let him go. We knew that.
You hear him though? Listen to it. Listen to it though, boy. I tell you, we'll play that little part back. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, Easy this wheel, calling from Detroit. Hey, did you see when Baby Butt was telling 600 about the Moissanite Cash Money chain he got on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. All right.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
All right, what up, Deezy, man? What's good with you, man? I was just calling in, man, to get my little 2 cents on this board.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Bro?
Like, we can't even blame Wack, man, because when you looking at the whole thing, it ain't him. It's these so-called 33s out here that got their own selves looking crazy. It's like one blood taking out all Crips, and you ain't got to do it violently, all through the internet. All these dudes chasing this fame. That's why they are in this position.
Yeah, it's definitely, on the Crips that make the decision to go deal with him, but I can't not blame him. You know what I'm saying? Because I see that's what he's doing. That's his whole motive. But yeah, I agree with the people that is doing it. They playing themselves, but at the same time, it's like he's intentionally doing this and, lining them up in the situation for them people. So I gotta blame him as well. But yeah, the Crips, I agree. They definitely.
Well, that starts from the leaders, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It all has something to do with the leaders, just like the I don't want to get into Aunt Hefe because I don't want to put dude business out there, but he got people over him that deal with Wack, and that's how he really got on at No Jumper. So it's just basically on these leaders. These leaders are letting their own soldiers fall victim to this dude, and he ain't really doing nothing but letting them be themselves. You know what I mean? They the ones going snitching, telling everything about the hood.
They definitely telling everything about the hood. I agree with that. They get on these podcasts and then they talking about everything that's going on in the hood like this shit is legal, and then all it does is give the information for the folks.
Yeah, and I'm looking dude calling himself a shooter. Well, his internet online persona is a joke and a liar now. That's what he gonna be known for online. Now he can do whatever, try to make up his G status in the streets. It ain't happening. You know what I mean? But for right now, Wack made sure that if Baby Screamer did blow up, he already got him under control. Just watching the No Jumper interview today.
Yeah. We going over that
So,
now, but definitely Wack is gonna make sure he got a handle on him. I just feel like it's something else going on where
he paying them on the low. You know they getting paid on the low. Behind closed doors, but it's still on them on what the hell come out their mouth, and it seems like a lot of these dudes got diarrhea at the mouth.
Yeah, they want to explain everything to the internet.
Yeah, clout is a hell of a drug, man. Clout is stronger than natural drugs.
You got a lot of them putting themselves in situations.
Yeah, but dude that made himself, but I put it like this. As me observing and watching, I know for a fact that Wack and J Hood are glad Aunt Hefe is locked up right now. Because I guarantee you, if Aunt Hefe was on No Thumper then what J Hood did with Sporty Face, it wouldn't even went down. He wouldn't have never addressed Aunt Hefe like that. It showed over the phone call.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, he definitely wouldn't have addressed him like that. You know, he I guess he felt Sporty Face was weak.
Yeah, just as you know, as I thought. But when Sporty Face went to Rick Rock neighborhood, that kind of shocked Rick Rock and Wack. To think because I ain't think he'll have nuts enough big enough to go there, but I know that I know how everything works out in California. I've been here for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I still don't. I just look back and let the 33s do what they do. I just stay G by my shit.
Yeah. You know, it's a crazy thing though that them dudes, you know, tell Wack all the information and then, you know, play themselves and put themselves in a situation. But, you know, they're gonna have to understand that Wack is cancer. If they don't, he gonna keep spreading it through them.
Well, you know what? If they let him do it, bro, I mean, it's on. Basically, at the end of the day, it's real. It is still the decision lies with them. You'll never see me doing nothing because I represent what I represent. You know what I mean? Well, because if I don't represent it right, then something could happen to me. But anyway, man, like, yeah, a lot of these dudes just out here, man, you got Hollywood out here. A lot of these dudes is Hollywood. They want to get into the acting business and all that. So they're just using YouTube and screaming to do all that. And you come to find out most of these guys today, they ain't built like we were in the 80s. They weren't built like that. And 90s.
Yeah, it's definitely different in today's world. And, you know, they showing. They letting everybody on the internet see.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of the real dudes that was in LA are no longer in the city of LA no more. They moved on the outskirts.
They changed up a lot of things.
Yeah. And so now you just got what you got left in LA, and it's just tell the truth. Yeah, LA culture is dying. Is it a good thing, bad thing? I don't know. We'll just see after Wack get through destroying these guys, because it seems like they can't shut the fuck up. They just can't shut the hell up.
Yeah, that's a fact. They definitely can't stop talking. They think that, you know, them talking is the right way to do it, but I really think it's just only incriminating them and putting them in situations.
Yeah, because if I'm looking at some of these dudes and I see what they represent, and I got to go look at the head leaders that's running the thing now, and basically there ain't nobody being disciplined for nothing. Ain't no violation for nothing. So that lets me know leadership is weak too. Because if leadership wasn't weak, then the soldiers wouldn't be weak.
Yeah, it's time for people to give it up. Because this shit is washed up for real. You know, I know people still doing crazy shit, but it's washed up because there's a lot of people telling. And the situation, you know, being, you know, out there in that life, you ain't going to get nowhere. It ain't like it's a positive journey. It's only a destruction. So give it up is the best way to do it.
Well, you know what? That's why I say I don't know if it's good or bad thing, because I think some of the stuff that these gangs out here doing, it need to die, because a lot of these dudes don't. It's a bigger picture outside of all this gang banging stuff. You know what I mean? And how can you brag about being one of the murderers that's in your hood? And I'm talking about LA gangs in particular, because you murder people in your own hood when the whole thing started was to help your neighborhood, help your people. And I'm glad. I hope it die. Thinking about it now.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely, you know, it ain't helping nobody. It's only hurting people.
Yeah, because most of these niggas worse than the police, because they policing their people on where the fuck they can go. Well, excuse me, these. But if you policing your people on where they can go, I might be I say I might be somewhere on Crenshaw. I might have to go somewhere in a different neighborhood to go to a job, but I can't go there because of, where I'm from or what people might know me from. And see, this is all Willie Lynch mentality that these California gangs got. Because I would go deeper, but I ain't gonna go deeper into it. But they originally started from other groups like GDs and Vice Lords and BDs. That's where they got their lit from. They just broke down the neighbor into the neighborhood. But, I ain't gonna get into much of that, D's. I'm just sitting back watching, man, enjoying your show too, man.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get back in this chat, man. Sit back, let you do your thing, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, my brother.
All right, now.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
You put a call in, right? Because he had about 48, 50 days.
Okay.
So
they got him out just because of this. So they actually got him out.
They helped.
What?
Turney got the pressing. Turney got the pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing. And they know it. Look, he ain't in there going to court. He ain't fighting the case. He got some punk time.
Yeah.
And this shit is going high profile. Turney is like, well, we're hearing things and we don't know exactly what's going on, but if something is to happen to him, so they didn't heard them tapes and they hearing all that Hefe content, things like that. So they kind of was like, shit, man, did we leave him here and roll the dice or get this motherfucker up out of here? He already on probation and parole, whatever he on. He's not here on a new beef. He got some punk time because he was supposed to just do a quick turnaround and let him go. We knew that. He's already been sentenced and all that, right? He was only there because he forgot to file his paperwork to run everything concurrent while he was there. And we knew. I said, let's see, we'll know in the next 3 to 5 days. And when I seen the FaceTime call from his phone, I knew he was home.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. But I'm glad he's back. I'm looking forward to hearing.
You hear this guy talking about that the prison was listening to Aunt Hefe's, stuff, and this is why, they know something and they let him go, and they contacted them and the lawyer this, and like Wack do a lot of lying, man. He just do a lot of lying, man. Can't believe nothing dude say, man.
About how this all went from his perspective, but
yeah, we got some questions.
Yeah, we definitely got some questions. Okay, so are you keeping up on the Academics versus Charlemagne beef? Because I feel like that's something that deserves our attention.
The last maybe a week or something ago, one of the spies hit me. I didn't know who they was because I didn't know what was going on. They're like, yo, tell Ack, we got all the information on Charlemagne and this situation, that situation. And when I called him and I sent him the screenshot of what the people sent me, he was kind of reserved about it. So I don't know.
Who, Ack?
Ack was reserved about it.
I mean, okay, I think Ack has always considered Charlemagne to be his ally in the game, right? He's always felt like they had a good relationship. He looked at Charlemagne as like a elder statesman, somebody they respected, whatever. But then in recent memory,
Wack said the spy sent him everything. Like, this shit just be weird with him though. He said the spy sent him everything. He don't know what it was, but they sent him everything. Like, come on, man.
Ack has kind of become much more clear-cut ops with Jay-Z and Rock Nation. Not that they've ever actually, interacted, but clearly Academics is bothered by the fact that Rock Nation is seemingly throwing their legal weight around to mess with people like himself, people like Grand Chat Wizard, who has basically been unmasked as a result of this whole investigation. Not to mention the fact that Ack basically considers himself OVO, and then you got Drake, who's on the receiving end of some disses from Jay-Z and all this kind of shit. So Charlemagne basically calls up Ack on some friendly shit and says, basically like tells him, that Grand Chat Wizard, who is an Australian Asian man who is clearly like intimately involved with hip hop culture on the internet, probably not so much in real life, but this is one of Act's closest confidants that he works with on everything. Grand Chat Wizard basically runs the Academics TV social media accounts. He runs clipping campaigns for all kinds of artists and shit. He basically is just like him and Act work together on all kinds of stuff. Allegedly, Grand Chat Wizard talks to Drake all the time, whatever.
You know, when I tell you shit, I give it to you so you can read it when you're done.
Okay.
That's what those two tap them. That dude tap that shit. I don't know what he's talking about. Me and Charlamagne always been good.
This is spy number one, new number. I see Academics going in on Charlamagne. I have information on Charlamagne if he wants it. You say, what info? They say, ass play. Amber Diamond from Wildin' Out. He would pay her bands to shove things in there. Asking him about the condo in Fort Lee. He still hasn't stopped cheating on his wife, and he was about to be exposed until he paid. His former bodyguard, Wax, Charlotte screwed him over because Wax was fucking his side chick. Whoa. That's crazy because you remember Wax?
No,
big ass bodyguard.
What I'm telling you
but people have always wondered what happened, and the narrative that they had was basically like Charlamagne wasn't paying Wax good enough, or Wax was getting a little too uppity. But if that's true,
bro, listen,
that could fill in a lot of gaps.
You see, that's May 29th. See, people be wondering where I get shit from. Now, I sent it to Act because I didn't know when he sent it. I didn't know what he was talking, so I just sent it to Academics, and I called him, but he was kind of reserved. I'm like, bro, what's going on? Why they, you know what I mean? And he really didn't say too much about it. So you're saying,
okay, but this is the thing. So Charlamagne, basically, the theory is that he's so intertwined with Jay-Z and Rock Nation that he's acting on their behalf. So Charlamagne calls Academics at some point and basically tells them that Grand Chat Wizard is a snake, that he's cooperating with law enforcement against Academics, that he stole money from Academics, etc. And Act basically deduces that this is a message that's being sent to him from Rock Nation but they're using Charlamagne as the intermediary. And Act gets pissed off about it right away. And I could be fucking up details about this. I don't think so. But he basically takes it as, oh, you fake as. It would be like if you came to me and said like, hey, yeah, it would be like, well, I don't know. I don't even want to try to think of like an example that like lines up with it. But basically, Act was offended at the idea that Charlamagne would come to him and say, hey, there's all this up shit going on. You're in a lot of danger. You got to separate from this guy. But also, I'm not going to tell you anything about like how I know this, or I'm not going to give you any proof. You just have to take my word for it
and act on it.
And also, in addition to that, you have to consider the fact that Academics, despite being on good terms with Charlamagne or whatever, there's been a lot of little shit over the years. Remember Loon?
Yep.
Charlamagne signs Loon to his podcast network, and the first thing that Charlamagne does is bring Loon on Brilliant Idiots, and he spends 2 hours talking shit about Academics, and then basically makes that his whole campaign to get on in the game is Loon just shitting on Act. And then also on top of that, Act did the podcast for Spotify for a few years.
2 years.
He still does podcasts, but somehow Charlamagne never made his way over to Act's studio to do an episode, which you would think Act doing podcasts for like 4 or 5 years, it would be pretty logical for him to consider.
He never sat down with Act?
He never did. And that's kind of weird.
Got to keep it real. He don't fuck with it.
I mean, because Charlamagne goes on Vlad, they patched up their beef.
Yeah.
Now Charlamagne will go on Vlad. Charlamagne goes to all kinds of random ass podcasts. Not that he's like doing a ton of random podcasts, but for somebody like Act, it's like biggest in the game, why would you not do that? So now the Academics and Charlamagne beef is like, it's kind of right there, ready to pop off. Act has said like a few things that are sort of dismissive about Act, or about Charlotte, where he basically feels like Charlamagne is fake and just reiterating talking points for Rock Nation. But really, Grand, aka Grand Chat Wizard, is the one who's really used this as an opportunity to start heaping shit upon Charlamagne, bringing up his old rape case, bringing up whatever kind of negative shit they possibly can about him. And basically, it's the kind of situation where like Act could tell Grand, yo, chill, don't go in on Charlamagne. That's my ally.
But he's not.
But he's not. He's apparently let the dog off the leash. And then meanwhile, this dude Grand, is dealing with crazy lawsuits and you know, they're trying to like basically put criminal charges on him and everything like that. Like the elder statesmen of hip hop who feel like the machine, that there are accounts that are maliciously going against them, are basically fighting back in the form of like, you know, doing legal hijinks to go at Grand Chat Wizard, which is, you know, they already exposed who he is. He didn't want people to know that he was a chubby Asian guy from Australia or whatever. And I don't know, it's just it's getting crazy out there.
Academics definitely got a situation on his hands, and you know, when you dealing with them people that are in position and you know they can make things happen, you know, you really outnumbered. You know, Ak is the man when he's doing his YouTube reactions to shit, but when you dealing with people that's up there and they in position and they can push a button, that shit makes shit difficult for you. And you know, Charlemagne must be connected with Rock Nation somewhere along the line, you know, because Ak had some things to say about Rock Nation. Then he lined up with, you know, Drake. That there put you in a situation. You know, a lot of these dudes, when they be in position and shit, they be doing undermined shit. You know, they think that, you know, they bigger than the program, so they be doing undermined shit. And you got people that really be, you know, knowing certain things, and then they put it out there at certain times, and that shit gets you in a situation. So with Ak, you know, doing what he does, going at people hard, you know, and his background, you know, it seemed like it's a little dirty, like it's a little dusty back there, you know, shit that, you know, people didn't know, dealing with the guy, the Grand Wizard guy. They definitely are gonna go at the Grand Wizard guy first to get him to fold. You know what I'm saying? When you doing certain shit, they gonna go at the people that they feel is a weaker link. And they feel like the Grand Wizard guy is a weaker link. And a lot of times when they crack that link, they end up throwing other people under the bus because they don't want to go down by themselves. You know what I mean? So, and you know, they make up shit too. They make up shit. It's at certain times, certain things happen. They'll make up shit if they want to, you know, stick it to you. You know, if you feel like you're bigger than everything going on in life, you know, it'd be like a surprise. So Ak is dealing with something right now. We definitely see that. And that shit there, it don't look good. Yeah, it don't look good. You know what I'm saying? It don't look good. You know, he can go at Lil Baby and, you know, go at Meek and all that shit. But when you start, you know, having a problem with the people that are at the top of the top, you know, it could get bad for you. You know what I'm saying? This shit could get real bad for Ak. And nobody can be able to save him on some real shit.
I'll tell you this. When Ak decides to say, screw it, it's up, it's gonna get nasty.
Yeah, we've seen this.
It's gonna get nasty because over the years, there's no doubt that people have fed Ak information. Ak knows certain things. But if he always looked at Charlemagne as an ally and a friend, now he's getting a little leery of him. I think it'd take Charlemagne to just come out right now and do some radical shit.
Yeah.
Then it's his home.
But like, Charlemagne's been like dropping the breadcrumbs, suggesting that this is that he has all this shit that he can weaponize against Ak and everything, and it just hasn't like fully launched into a war. Now, I don't think like Charlemagne's not going to play the war the way that Ak is.
No,
he's not going to sit there on Brilliant Idiots and just trash Ak or whatever. But Ak will run content for hours and hours and hours about Charlemagne and like really negatively impact his brand and his reputation in a way that, as big as Charlemagne is, he won't be able to necessarily handle. We've kind of seen this before. And I'm not saying that Act's going to be able to like destroy Charlemagne's career, but I do think that, I mean, listen, if Academics runs interviews with people involved in that case from back in the day with Charlemagne, which I don't think he's above that. I think that's probably
definitely will do
that's
that.
probably like exactly what he's
That's
thinking.
gonna happen.
That's his nuclear code.
That's gonna definitely happen. But again, man, I you know, I don't know, man. Act's in a pretty positive space.
Yeah.
You got some weight loss going on.
Right. That
You know-
good Retta.
You know, huh?
That's the GLP-1 that Clavicular claims that he sold Act that helped him lose all that weight.
Oh, Clav said he, nah.
That's what Clav said. I don't know if Clav was trolling, but I mean, I personally am 100%
It's
convinced. Retta is basically like, you know, Ozempic. Retta's like the futuristic new version of Ozempic that apparently like allows you to keep more muscle. It has some other good like features, etc. But it's basically like, you know, one of these hardcore weight loss drugs.
Gotcha.
But I've heard nothing but great things. People love it.
Yeah, he dropped some weight.
No, he lost like 150 pounds. It's actually insane. He probably just put 20 years onto his life.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know.
Lost that much weight?
Yeah, should we call him? Should we see if he picks up?
Let's see. You know what we calling this some messy shit going on.
Exactly. I wonder what Ack is doing. Oh, wait, he's on vacation, maybe? I don't know if he's still on vacation. Maybe that's why this is not dialing yet.
I'm sorry, the person you were...
Interesting. Okay. But yeah, he's on vacation, so that makes sense that it would be turned off. But I don't know. That's a wild one that I've been observing. I feel like Flacco's probably next. Once they hobble Grand Chat Wizard, the Rock Nation missiles would become pointed directly towards North Dakota. And I think Flacco and his campaigns are probably who they're looking at next. I'm personally glad that I never fully hopped on the Rock Nation bandwagon because I could easily see myself being... It's actually crazy to me that they haven't fully gone at Ack. I feel like that they would be suing Ack in some way, but maybe by just going at his closest comrade, that's
Got to
the
be
move.
careful going at Ack.
And, you know, that's what they doing, though. They going at the people that they know they're up under Ack, and, you know, people that, you know, they feel that can break them. And, you know, Wack feels like Ack is the end all be all with certain shit. Ack can't do nothing with, you know, them people at Rock Nation. He can't do nothing with them, man. They on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? Ack got money, yes, but Rock Nation on a whole nother level. And, you know, they gonna play dirty. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, so, you know, Wack just talking. Yeah, and Flacco was going on, you know, that campaign with Ack. Oh yeah, Flacco better watch out too. You know, a lot of them jokers, that's, you know, they get the leveling up because they get the linking up with certain people, and yeah, it might blow you up, but you end up involving yourself in things that you don't even understand that's already been boiling. You know, you thinking that, oh, it's all good. Nah, you putting yourself in a situation. Yeah, so we going to see how that goes. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Ack's a big deal.
Yeah, but if you're Jay-Z, right?
They keep screaming Jay-Z.
You're not scared of Jay-Z?
No, I don't think, this Jay-Z's part of that company. I don't think Jay-Z's saying Ack. I think the company as a whole, because of whatever the overall situation is just doing what they doing, bro.
But there's got to be somebody calling the shots when it comes to taking on like the biggest voice in the culture, when it comes to the media. And I will tell you that I know people who I speak to who are extremely knowledgeable about how Jay-Z moves, and they say that the whole idea that Jay-Z is too big and he's not in the trenches of what's going on with this, that, they say absolute bullshit. Jay-Z knows everything that people are saying about him. He knows everybody who he should and does consider an op in this business, and that the idea that he's just so famous and such a billionaire and he's off in the clouds and he can't pay attention to anything. It's I'm combing my hair for 5 days with Beyonce. Bullshit.
Okay.
He's in the trenches just like us. He just sits back and makes these power plays without having to hop on a mic and trash people like we do.
Okay. Why does Rock Nation allegedly have an issue with Act? Because of what and who?
Because Act has spread the idea, myself, I personally don't really agree with it, but the idea that Tory Lanez is innocent and that Meg Thee Stallion is a demon.
Okay, now stop.
That's an important part of it.
Rock Nation was present at the trial.
She's their artist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This ain't got nothing to, bro, this is their artist. She's a high profile client, right? I think Tory Lanez's father is the one that started pumping that. It's because of them, the witness changed the story. Or because of them, this, that, or the other, right?
Yeah.
Now, listen, if they're there to support and the DA is doing their job,
right,
with squeezing the witness and persuading them to go another way with things, right? He can't go at the DA, nobody's gonna hear that.
Right.
So you go at Rock Nation, and because Jay-Z is the face of Rock Nation, Jay-Z did it.
Right.
Right? So now comes, well, we want to speak to academics because you're doing this, that, or another. It's never gonna be just the company, the corporation, right? Their board members have made a decision to do this. It's going to be Jay-Z sent him. Does he know what's going on? Of course he knows what's going on. But is it his idea to say, we're going to go to Meg Thee Stallion's trial with Tory Lanez because we're part of this, that, or that? They went to support.
Right.
You went to Crip Max court date.
Right.
You had nothing to do with whatever the hell was.
I think Wack is talking like, he knows what's going on with Jay-Z and Rock Nation. And I really feel like he doesn't. Yeah, you have no idea what's going on with Jay-Z and Rock Nation, Wack. Not one bit. Yeah, those are the rooms that you can't go in. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like you just saying shit. Yeah, they not dealing with nobody like you because you don't bring anything that's business for them. And we already know, right? It's certain people that don't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? They don't deal with it. So I don't see none of them, you know what I'm saying, dealing with Wicked100. And, he's over here talking like he knows how Jay-Z is thinking and what, nah.
What's going on at those tables?
I was just showing support.
This is what I'm saying. So it's like, I think they making it a bigger situation than what it is when it comes to Jay-Z, Rock Nation, and academics. I think Rock Nation is moving this is not his only company he's a part of.
Okay, I think that they very much care about the fact that academics and Tory Lanez and everybody else that was involved in the anti-Meg campaign has clearly had very real negative effects on her career. But you got to if you want to scroll back a little bit, you can get to the Meek Mill thing. I don't think Meek Mill's Rock Nation affiliated anymore, but that clearly had an extremely negative effect on Meek Mill's career at a certain point, which Meek Mill even said that essentially 90% of his fan base went away as a result of Academics TV, which is insane. But either way,
not up for a lawsuit.
But this is the most important thing, is that Academics, unlike almost everybody in hip-hop media, doesn't kiss the ring when it comes to Jay-Z. So many rappers, industry people, etc., even if they're not directly benefiting from Jay-Z, show him respect, would never go out of their way to push anti-Jay-Z narratives, etc. And I feel like that in particular is probably why they consider Act to be an enemy, because let's be real.
Act's not a rapper.
But it doesn't matter. He's got a way bigger voice than any rapper.
This is what I'm saying.
Almost any
those rappers, they're rappers. Jay-Z has things that could benefit them.
Right.
Act don't get. What does Jay-Z have that could benefit Act? Could he enhance him in something? Yeah, probably, maybe.
I mean, if they had a relationship at some point, let's say that they had ever done anything together, then this would be a harder thing for Act to do.
But they haven't.
Right.
Jay-Z's never reached out to assist Act.
And that's what I don't really get about somebody like Jay-Z, who maybe now should be regretting this a little bit because he is clearly in a position where his PR is pretty bad over the last year or two. But like, why did someone like Jay-Z not reach out to the next generation of independent hip hop media that have incredibly loud voices? And, he don't got to fucking do a no jumper interview. He don't have to do an academic interview, but he could have, show any kind of support would really like stop the fact that it's so easy for someone like Ak or me or Vlad or whoever to participate in the negativity towards Jay-Z because we have no relationship, never done anything for us.
I don't think he thinks you guys' voices are loud enough to affect his mountaintop.
But the thing is that the combined power of our voices is fairly influential. And when
influential to what?
To the fans.
Okay, about what can you say about Jay-Z that will have a direct effect on him?
I think there's so much negativity that maybe you don't see because you're not.
I see it. I see the accusations.
Okay, but we're not just talking about the sexual assault allegations or whatever.
Came out of that.
Right, that he seems fine. But the overall like consensus about him amongst like hip hop circles that I see on Twitter a lot is that Jay-Z is okay because there's a lot of anti-billionaire sentiment in general, so he gets a lot of that. He gets a lot of the like
a billionaire give a damn about people that's anti-billionaire.
I think Jay-Z very much cares about what the prevailing opinion of him in hip hop is, and I think that hip hop, at least within like certain segments of leftist hip hop fans, being a billionaire is pretty bad, and just being an out of touch, clueless capitalist is pretty bad. And I think that Jay-Z has like gotten by for so long in his career by basically saying, "Yo, I'm rich as y'all. I don't care what you say. I'm rich as."
He don't
that
even
shit
say
does
that.
not work like it used to.
He doesn't say that.
No, that is like the prevailing sentiment of that freestyle that he did.
Listen.
I don't even have to talk to y'all because I'm so rich.
And guess what?
And that don't work like it used to.
Guess what he did to hip hop? When he dropped that freestyle, he took over the algorithm.
And I think
Which means he can still do it.
Was largely lampooned for it.
No, listen, what I'm saying is he's showing when I want to go over there, I can go over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up here. Hey, which one of y'all want to go before about the Super Bowl this year?
But Jay-Z,
you get what I'm saying?
Being as good at, and that worked for a long time. But
it's still working.
But being as good as he is at rapping did not change the fact that from a critical perspective, I think that freestyle was viewed as an L.
No.
It got a lot of attention, but it didn't get responses from any of the important people that he dissed. Drake didn't say a word. Nicki Minaj didn't say a word. Yeah, you got Oskino responding to you in fucking interviews. Yeah, you got Dame Dash doing another interview. But as far as like the big name players that were supposed to react to that, it didn't happen because I think that Jay and Nicki both realize, and it's crazy to see Nicki show some restraint, but Drake is used to it. But I think both of them realized that by partaking in this, that it would be overall like more beneficial to Jay. And did you see that now he has an 8-part documentary series where he gets interviewed by Rick Rubin coming out?
How do you know that?
Twitter.
Now, you don't understand that him doing that freestyle had nothing to do with the artist that he dissed coming back at him. It had everything to do with he know what his rollout is, what's coming. You think he just did that 8-part series? It's already been done.
But doesn't it say a lot when the biggest rappers in the game, like Drake and Nicki Minaj, don't really consider you worthy of partaking in your album rollout?
Or was it that those subliminal messages Jay-Z left in that song, right? Kind of like, you know what? I'm going to leave that alone. Not particularly for Drake, but really for Nicki.
Mm-hmm.
Drake's who he is.
Right.
But that Nicki side of things, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? She's still... We got to see what's going to happen with her.
Right.
Do you want to play with that?
She's not exactly active in her career at this moment.
And I ain't counting Drake out because Drake's known. He just got through dropping whatever he's dropping.
Yeah.
You know, he's known to double back.
Drake right now responding would seem like him stooping down, which is crazy to speak about Jay-Z in such a way. My boy,
What's happening, man?
Survivor.
What's happening with it?
How you feeling, dog? The man of the hour right now. Baby Shooter in this bitch.
What's happening with it?
How you feeling, dog?
I'm feeling good.
So what are the extent of your injuries right now?
It's me. Oh, my rib. That shit kind of fractured, and then my shoulder popped out of place and shit. So I'm just
Okay.
brace to get this motherfucker
But you
right.
got stabbed too, right?
Yeah.
Where at?
My shoulder right here and my rib.
Was it bad? Like bleeding out type shit or?
I mean, it wasn't bleeding out because like the little needles. I mean, the little shit they use ain't like super big.
Right. Wow.
That shit hurt though.
So, Baby Butt saying he got poked. Yeah, he's saying he got poked. I don't know if I believe that. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that he got poked. They do a lot of lying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when you look at Baby Butt and Wicked 100, just look how Wicked 100 sit back and look at it. You know, he got that same look when he had Loose Cannon up there. He sit right there and just look at him. All right, let's go. Let's get this information out there. That's how he look at him.
Okay, so take us back. How'd you get arrested in the first place? What were you doing?
How I get arrested? I had an old ass case type shit. I supposed to serve 4 years for. You know what I'm saying? And then discharging the firearm, and then it was
Lazy.
23.
Didn't file his paperwork in there.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
discharged the firearm, and they caught the firearm, so they made me plead to the firearm type shit because they couldn't prove I shot the gun.
This was before the serious case.
okay.
Yeah, it was before
He
that.
was out on bail on it.
I was out
So
on
when he
bail,
caught
yeah.
this serious case, he was already out on bail on that.
So you didn't have all your ducks in a row, basically, and so they pick you up while you're driving or something, or they come to your crib?
Nah, I had to turn myself in. I already knew how to turn myself in. Yeah.
And so then they throw you in the county.
Yeah.
And is it true that they put you in a neighborhood dorm?
Module, yeah, hell yeah.
Now tell them why you know that, because how many people went in with you, where they was from?
Oh, it was all the homies with me. All niggas from homies from Broadway, all gangsters and shit. And then
Where they send them?
they sent them to 21. They sent me to 24.
Really? And you think that they did this to put you in a bad situation?
And the nigga asked me when I went in, he was a young little CO or a sheriff. He like, hey bro, we seen you all over the internet. You don't want to check celebrity yet? I mean, you gonna go to high power and shit, like where them niggas be in one cell and shit.
So that's PC?
I mean, it ain't PC. It's just them niggas be shackled up in one cell and shit. You don't never go nowhere. I'm like, hell no, I don't want to go right there. I'm going GP, like, you know what I'm saying? With the
Right.
homies.
Shackling them up not in the cell?
Not in the cell, but everywhere you go, you got to be shackled up like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers that never see you.
So you're safer, but basically it just
Hell,
sucks.
you can be safe because you ain't gonna see nobody.
Yeah.
You can be by yourself, like, for sure, all the time.
Okay.
Like, if one of y'all go in there, y'all ain't gonna have no choice.
Yeah,
Y'all ain't gonna have no choice. They ain't gonna give y'all
for real?
We going.
Yeah, they
I'm going.
They ain't gonna give y'all no choice.
Like Suge, when he went, they sit his ass there. When he
They
make
give
his
y'all no
phone
choice.
calls, he in the cage.
Bring me to the neighborhood dorm.
They don't give y'all no choice.
You know, Wack, if they take Wack in, he's definitely not signing no paper saying he don't want to go. That boy going. All right, yeah. What? Because it's going down.
But well, they're going to be cool with me though, right?
I mean, they might be, but you ain't gonna get no choice. You ain't gonna get no choice.
I probably shouldn't find out. Okay. All right. So you saying, wait, like rest in peace. But like, if Nipsey Hussle got arrested before he passed,
he going to celebrity.
They would have just forced that on him. Even though he's
Blueface. They didn't have no
Blueface. They wouldn't let him.
We tried to go to court to get him because he wanted to go to the main line. They was not because if something happened to him.
That's a big liability.
Yeah, it's a liability.
Yeah.
Which that's the card we played for him.
That's what we did.
Okay. So you knew that it was a choice between being shackled up in the celebrity section or going to the neighborhood dorm, or did you not know that was where
not
they got put
neighborhood
you?
dorm, but main line.
Okay.
KP period.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so they put you in there, and what's the experience like? Tell me about walking up in this bitch and what you see and how it goes.
I'm belling that motherfucker. It's 2,400. So I ain't really knowing what's going on because before I left, mind you, I bailed out in February, right? So when I bailed out in February, this the it's an all blood module.
Mhm.
But mind you, the Bloods and the gangsters, they good in jail. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking whatever. You feel me? Whatever happened. You feel me? But I'm thinking it's the all blood module though. My cousin used to run it. My cousin bad nose. He from 6'2" brand. So I build up in there, and then when I'm walking down the aisle, niggas ask me where I'm from and shit. Hey, we from Black, my blonde gangster. Niggas like, oh, 40 Crip, and all that. You know what I'm saying? So oh, it's a gang of that going on, hundreds and shit like that. And then I get to my cell. They say 22. I think they say 22 Baker. Yeah, 22 Baker. So I get to my cell. They pop it open. It was 240s in there, and a 40, 100, and a nigga from Main Street. And there I'm in there walking. I'm cooling. He like, where you from? No, them actually one nigga say where you from. The other nigga like, that's Shooter. Like, they talk to me. Well, you out there fucking on Stunner and all this little type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, all this type shit. They like, are you sleep right there? The phone right here, bro. Whenever you feel free. I'm like, all right, it's good. So that's the first little night, because I'm going through processing. That should take all damn day. You feel me? I turn myself in at 10 in the morning.
Yeah, you called me early.
I called you early. Yeah, I turned myself in. I hit uncle right before I turn myself in. Where they take me in like at 10 in the morning. I ain't get to the bed until like 1 something in the morning. You feel me? I should take all day. So I get there. That's the first night. The second day, I think was Thursday. No, second day was I went Thursday. Second day is Friday. So Friday I go in. It was cool. I mean, I've been there the whole Friday. It's cool and shit. And I'm going on, niggas talking regular, shooting and shit. Saturday morning, 6 in the morning, when the police come in, once they settle in and all that shit, they run showers. So when they run showers, that's when shit go down. I come out for showers. I know it's something kind of weird though, because them niggas probably must have talked to each other when I was sleeping or something, because I had a that night before they run showers, they give you new towels and new little shit that, you know what I'm saying? So I get the towel and everything. I put it at the edge of the bed. And when I get up, I'm like, let's say, hey, from them run showers. They're like, hey, they tell a nigga, hey, hop on the phone, call your girl. He said, call your girl, hop on the phone. I gotta holler at you about something. At the time, I didn't know what the fuck they was talking about, but now I do. So I said that to say, when I look, I'm like, where the fuck my towel at? I don't know. I'm gonna look down there and you don't see my towel? And I don't see no towel. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I bail out anyway. I tell the homie, you ain't got no extra towel? My nigga Infant Space goes, nah, no. When he cool nigga. You got a special towel? You got an extra towel? He like, yeah, I got one for you. So I go, we bail out. I do whatever. I go ahead and do my thing. Shower and all that little shit. When I go back down, it's a bigger nigga in my cell, but that nigga smoking and doing this little thing them niggas be doing, you know what I'm saying? Spice shit they be on. So he doing their thing there in my cell. So it's like 2 extra niggas I see in my cell, right? I ain't thinking nothing of it. So when they rock the door back and close it, they like, hey, who is cell 8 and who is cell 7? Like, there's nobody in there and all this type of shit. So the police kind of holding up because they trying to see where cell 7 and where cell 8 or cell 8 at. You feel me? They hitting our cell 9. I'm not knowing this shit. So when they close it, they're like, okay, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They get on. And then as soon as they get on, they ask the nigga that's in my cell already. Nigga D-face. And they like, where you? They like, hey, the police gone? Like, yeah, the police gone. The niggas get up. They're like, hey, shoot, you already know what time it is. Like, regular 2 fades type shit. I'm like, yep, it's good. I'm crippled. I get up, I go, I peel out. We finna go. As soon as we go to lock up, and niggas rush me. Oh, get up on the nigga.
Oh shit.
So you saying the cats in the other cell they was looking for was in your cell?
In my cell.
All of them in your cell?
Yeah. Okay, where you use the bathroom at, they got a curtain on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So the niggas because it's 4 to a cell. So they don't see you using the bathroom, taking the shit or taking the piss. So it's a curtain right there. So it's some behind the curtain. It's some in the 2 bunks right there because they got that curtained off. It's some in there. You feel me? It's some under the bunk. You feel me? I ain't seen none of these.
So pretty much it was the sheriff's department's negligence to shut down the other 2 cells knowing they was empty.
Because that's what I was saying. I'm like, that seems so inappropriate for them to be like, oh, these.
You see, Wicked100 is always talking like he got something that he can file a lawsuit for. You know, he always trying to make it seem like he can file a lawsuit. Like, oh, it was negligent here and the sheriff there, and yeah, we can get paid here. Like, come on, man. You gotta relax though, Wack. you really gotta relax, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Smash that like button.
2 dudes are missing from that cell, whatever.
Yeah,
that just feels like a big
negligence.
lapse in judgment. That when you watch prison shows, and I know it's the county, but like when you watch prison shows, it seems like somebody missing from their cell is a big deal. Like we are addressing this right now.
Yeah, exactly. So, but see, when you see things like that, it leads you to believe that they're in on it.
Exactly. And then I don't doubt it. Shit, I don't doubt that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I'm gonna tell you why further on when we go into the little shit. I'm gonna tell you why I feel they did. You know what they had something to do with it. But for sure, man, them niggas ain't stupid, bro.
So this phone call you hear, because you're the only one that can put a time frame on it. How long was things going on that it got to the point to where we heard the phone call that we heard? How long had things been? Did it just started? Was it been 5 minutes, 15 minutes?
Nah, the phone.
But just listen to the line of the questions. You know, how long has it been? 5 minutes, 15 minutes? Just listen to the line of questions, man.
They had the phone already set. They had all that shit lined up. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, when I'm coming in the cell, they had it laid out like the red carpet, like phone ready. People on the phone recording already when you know what I'm saying?
And
people
not an iPhone, but like the actual phone.
Yeah, the real phone. The phone call.
Somebody's on the other side recording.
Somebody on the other side recording. Right. They had it already laid out. Somebody already recording when I got in there. You feel me? That shit was already set up. You feel me? So yeah, so when they said the head up shit, I mean the 2 fades, we go. They rush me, bam. They go for my earrings, bam. They really okay. Look,
they let you bring the earrings in.
I got the earrings in because I had all my jewelry in, right? Because I went to turn myself in by myself. So I got my jewelry on and all that shit.
They just let you wear it into the jail?
I tell them my earrings don't come out. I'm like, they permanent, they heavy, so they don't come out because I have some big ass flowers. They like,
okay,
yeah, the motherfuckers don't come out. So I go in with them bitches. So they after my earrings, they want the earrings type shit. They give the earrings up. Boom, they got them on the floor. They snatched them bitches out. That's why I got a cut right here. This motherfucker really hitting up and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they snatched them bitches out. I'm on the floor and shit. So I go after the nigga that got the shit. I got my earrings. I'm grabbing him. I hit him like 2 times. All of a sudden, nigga, I don't feel shit. I just know this motherfucker not going no more. You feel me? I don't feel it hit me, but this motherfucker not swing. My right ain't going no more. That motherfucker just
slammed to the ground or something.
Hell yeah. I'm in the ground and all that shit. You feel me?
So it wasn't no other. Let me get this right. It wasn't no other gangsters down there.
No other gangsters down there whatsoever. All neighborhood. I think it was a couple, probably like a couple Compton Crip niggas down there, all but nothing but gangster Crips. I mean, nothing but neighborhoods in that motherfucker. No gangster Crips.
So you mentioned that you had sent word up to Aunt Hefe.
Oh yeah, and Hefe, the niggas knew I was down there because Tank from H Against he came. I guess he got word that I was down there. Tank from H Against he came down there, and he like, what's up, gang? You straight? I'm like, yeah, I'm straight. Like, oh heck, these niggas ain't know nothing. I'm like, so I've been right here for almost a day. Them niggas ain't said nothing. Like, I guess not. And then he insists on talking about me, how my brother owed me 500 and all. I guess he want me to pay it or something. I'm like, man, my brother ain't tell me nothing about that shit. Whatever. He like, oh, all right, well, I'm gonna get you up there. Like, you straight, you don't need nothing? I'm like, no, I don't need nothing. I'm like, when Stoke come up, be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I came in with a pocket full of money. I'm sure they put it on my books type shit. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm gonna give you some little shit and I'm gonna give you toothpaste and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, that's cool. Okay, you know, hygiene important. I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna grab some shit from young Aunt, and then he speaking to Aunt Hefe, I'm gonna grab shit from young Aunt, and then I'm gonna get you some shit, and I'm gonna come back down here, and then in a couple hours when the next shift come, to have you up there. I'm like, all right, cool. Nigga never came back, never said shit. I'm like, shit.
So you think they kind of like sent word to kind of like, you know, let's see what he'll do? Because Ant's whole narrative was because you didn't handle your business right, or you refused to take the 2 fades. He felt like it was nothing to address. That ain't how I go anyway.
But that's not what happened, right? Because you were down for the 2 fades. They rushed you and jumped you, right?
I was gonna take my 2 fades off the back. Look, this the whole point of it, right? When I got in the cell, it's 3 of them already in the cell when I get there. So if they wanted 2 feds off the back, they would have gave me the 2 feds when I got in there. They don't, niggas ain't waiting a day and a half. Shower time for their homies to get in there.
So you already thought that was a little weird when they mentioned that?
Come on, as soon as they said it, I knew it was a play, bro. They have to, as soon as they get up and line it up, and they got the phone set up, you know what I'm saying, where it was all type of little weird shit. They got the little cane ready, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say too much, but it's like, they got shit ready, bro. You know what I'm saying? 10 niggas literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, for 2 fades, I was already in here with 3 niggas. I could have gave me 3.
And were you and Aunt Hefe cool before this? Like, do you have a relationship and shit?
Yeah, I mean, like, we ain't got no like close relationship. Our hood's like real close.
You knew
know
each
what I'm
other.
saying? Yeah, I know him for sure. I know him, and our hood's close too. You know what I'm saying? I know his family too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So you didn't expect him to go bad on you that fast.
nah, I ain't. You know what I'm saying? I left because when his case and shit was coming up, niggas was asking me, and niggas weren't talking, and even when you was on this top, the homies calling me like, you see what Wack on, cuz like, whoa, like, you know, you against Crip, and the homies like, whoa, I'm like, man, Wack.
Well, see, but here go the thing though. All I said was this, and you can attest to this because you know I'll be on you.
Yeah.
I said, well, and you say Wack don't be outside, he don't be on the block, he ain't a real member that be in the community. And I just said, kids, this is what you get when you outside a real member in the gang community.
Yeah.
You get caught up like this. This is a nasty situation he on, right?
Hell yeah.
You know, Wack like playing both sides though. You know, 1 minute he's saying he's on this, and the next minute he's not. But, you know, this is something that people got to recognize. This shit is all like cap with him. Yeah, when he's acting like he's on it and I'm going to do this to you and that to you, that shit's all cap. Yeah, dude is just all cap.
Yeah. Now, every time, and I know you be trying to figure out how I know, I get an inkling you about to go somewhere, I feel you shouldn't be what I do.
Let the nigga know. All right, man. Get up on the nigga top quick.
I be on him. Hey, what you doing? You just came home. What, you show you want to do that? You thinking about what you doing, right?
Hell yeah.
I get on him. So it ain't like I ain't practicing what I'm preaching. I'm simply saying to the kids, hey, listen, you heard him tell y'all, Wack don't be outside in the ghetto like that every day. And I tell y'all, no, I don't. If I want to go to the ghetto, I go to the ghetto. You didn't call me, where you at? I'm in the 99 Mafia. Where you at? 60. I'm going to go where I want to go. Yeah. But do I just wake up and just hang in the hood? Hell no. Because I know it come with that. I didn't get, you know how many homies I got that's dead at 19, 22, 23, 24? And 99% of their time, they in the set. I didn't get to be 49 years old being no damn fool.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? And you even know I'll be on your bumper
every time.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know. So I didn't say nothing disrespectful, and I started tripping when he jumped on that phone. And I'm sure y'all start. But bro, what you doing?
Nah, for real.
You know, I didn't say nothing disrespectful. I'm just simply saying, hey, this what you get when your ass want to be in the hood, a real member all day, every day in the set. That kids don't do. That's just what's real. Today, I jumped up today early this morning. The AC man came. I had to do some duct work. I went and got me some fertilizer. You know, I had to fix it.
You could tell that boy Happy Blueface home. You know, that nigga getting everything fixed. This shit been backed up for a minute. Blueface came home, he getting everything fixed. Straight up, everything.
A couple sprinklers, you know what I'm saying? Try my power wash. Listen, I'm getting ready for the 4th of July.
We're talking about him getting stabbed, you know, you're talking about your sprinklers.
No, what I'm saying is when they told him, you hear what Wax saying disrespectful, boom. So now my question to you is this. They feel you hollering and screaming on the phone is not justifiable. They even went as far as to say, right, if he a holler and scream like that, they could have made him do some sexual shit.
Hey, yo.
This what they pumping. Ant said it.
Yeah.
And he said this. He's saying that this is what he calling in. He allegedly calling in to some of your people. I don't know if he is, if he not.
He ain't talking to my niggas.
Right. So my thing is, where I come from, even if it was a violation happening with the homie, because y'all did that to the homie and took something, see, right, we gonna move anyway. We gonna whoop your ass too when we catch you. When we get you up here with us, we gonna deal with you too. If you guilty of what they say you guilty of, but I feel like he used every excuse not to move.
Okay,
what you getting?
My cousins came up. I'm not even looking at the nigga shit, right? I'm even paying no attention.
You ain't heard it.
I ain't paying. I ain't paying no mind. But my cousin, like, nigga, like, cause my cousin felt like, look, cuz, like, is cuz telling the truth? Cause he an ally. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like what's going on? Shit. I'm like, bro, that nigga. I don't know if niggas telling him shit. You know what I'm saying? And he believing it, or he's going off what he hear, or he
none of that,
that nigga, right?
It's gold. Y'all violated. Listen, y'all violated him. 10 months, like it's none of that. Okay, so what? Okay, so that's what happened. Okay, so we ain't gonna trip.
Okay, but from Ant's perspective, if this really went down like that, isn't it kind of like a death mission for him to go against all these dudes on behalf of Shooter?
That's
like,
what.
And I understand that's what
come along with it.
But that's like, I mean, it's kind of easy to understand why a person would not want to put themselves in that position, right?
Listen, man.
Even
listen
if you
to me.
Say it's dishonorable.
Listen,
but he ain't saying it like that though.
If I'm up there asleep, what up? They just packed the homie out. What you mean? They took his shit, whoop-de-whoop, nigga was scared to squab. They packed him out though. Whoever that group of people is, it's on. And whoever the dude is that we felt punked the game, we gonna deal with you too. So, and
that deal with after.
That's after.
That's after.
You know what I'm saying? You're not.
That's after. Facts. That's facts.
You're not supposed to. And that did it to himself, getting on the phone, giving all them details. If he would have just like not been on YouTube discussing it, okay, and just another motherfucker in jail like anybody else.
Exactly. Then it'd be easy to be like, well,
I'm here, nigga. I'm shit.
Where was he at? We don't know.
Yeah, you know, I don't, nigga. I just got here. It's people here that got the keys to the road or whatever it may be. But he jumping on there saying he pushed up. He naming names. It's only one dude identified himself. He did that to himself. The other dude ain't named. We didn't even know. Dude from Harlem. He like, yeah, I'm going down there to check on it, and I ran into the dude. You know what I'm saying? Who was one of the leaders of the whatever. And I'm sitting there telling myself, when you seen him, you supposed to get off
the bat.
You know, in the situation, and he definitely talking too much, but you know, Wicked100 likes to highlight this shit. You feel me? He's highlighting this shit. Anything involving NFA, he want to make sure that he amplify. You know, Hefe need to definitely fall back, but you know, he's giving Wicked100, you know, ammo to keep trying to like fire at him. You know, but Hefe don't understand that shit. You know what I mean? He looking for just making the content so he can make some money, but you know, right now, you ain't in the predicament whereas though you can focus on the content because you got a case. And you know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna be talking, whack, you know, he researching everything that's going on with the case so he can throw some sauce on it. You know what I mean? Dude, definitely foul, man. Definitely. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
That's how it's supposed to go. And it ain't like Baby Shooter just a name he know. You know the dude. I mean, that's what come with this shit. Unfortunately, when you go in places like this, man, you know how many times, bro, my program been smooth. I got everything I need in my cell. I got a visit coming. I'm 9 months to the house. I got a pay number job. And because the homie then went over here on the weight pile and had niggas waist and was tripping behind his broad, said what he said, got rushed, packed out, and we got to come out. And I know I'm finna catch about another 6 months to a year in the shoot. All my shit gonna be packed up, and I'm gonna be in. That's just what come with it. Unfortunately, that's what come with it.
Yeah,
you can't pick and choose when you want to be involved in that. Straight up. If he got something to take, that's the cards to take.
Right.
You took from the card. That's value. That's value. That's value you didn't took from the card. That's how it goes. Me listening to Ann, I'm telling myself, damn, you giving play-by-play, but you've given every reason and excuse. See, when Moneybag Rose was saying and what Ice was saying up here the other day, he's saying, look, screw all that. Ain't no investigation. They did this to the homie. What the homie didn't do.
Right.
You got to go. But Ant is looking for reasons not to have to move.
Rose like cornered me and was like,
Wack right here, boy. And like he give all the damn details. You know, No Jumper is a place where the information definitely, you know, is talked about. But at the same time, you know, Wack will spice it up. You know what I'm saying? Put a bad bone on a joker quick. You know what I'm saying? He'll put a bad bone on somebody quick, man.
You got to understand how crazy it is that Ann Hefe was talking about Shooter and didn't get his back in that situation. He's like breaking it all down for me. And like, I've never seen him so passionate about anything.
Now, here's the thing.
No, it's crazy, though. It's crazy.
Now, here's the thing. And I gotta put it out there, Shooter. We put a lot of weight on Ant. Are you saying that when Ant got there, he had the keys? Because
listen to him.
I'm pretty sure it was more gangsters there.
Listen to
Why
him.
they didn't move? Ant's one person.
You're saying Ant's the shot caller?
No, the way.
Yeah, listen to Wack. You know, Wack wants to verify that Ant is running shit like so bad. Yeah, yo, he like, I'm trying to tell you, when somebody get in this situation, Wack wants to make sure that he can go as far as possible to try to destroy you. You know, with this here, he's like, Ant had the keys, right? He had the keys. Like, come on, man. Hey, Wack, man, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, man.
The way it's being. But I think he's doing it to himself because he's the one.
He the one on the thing.
On the phone and on the YouTube.
Yeah, he's like the most high profile along with you. I mean.
So, you know, are we saying, and Ant's making it seem that way, let me go down here to see what's up. As if whatever he comes back with, the call gonna be made. Right? I don't know. This is just what he's saying. Right? Why didn't the other gangsters move?
He did like the closest gangster to the shit. You know what I'm saying? The homies on the other side, like after the shit happened, like niggas like taking where his homies at. So they like, hey, you want to?
Where'd you end up at?
2100.
So what happened when you got there?
As soon as I got there, I went to the homie KC from 501 Trouble. And I was sad, and he like, what's up with you? He seen the nigga bleeding and all that shit. I'm like, hey, told him what happened, you know what I'm saying? I already gave him the whole rundown. Heck, on the day, homie, finna slide over there. Like, hold on. Because they took me to the day room. So, I'm in the day room. I'm on the phone type shit. I called you. So I called you. So I'm on the phone, popping. Then they slide over there. Then them niggas was locked in their cell, though. They like, what's up? I got packed up. Y'all got to get up on the homie wall. He like, he told the homie straight up, like, I ain't gonna lie. Was planning on giving two, was planning on giving 2 fades. He wouldn't get the earrings up. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's another violation. So you pretty much saying because he didn't get the earrings up, the 2 fades out the window and we just robbed it.
Like, this is why I say, man, these dudes is fufafi. How you supposed to be a member and you detailing what's supposed to have happened to you? It's like you breaking it down. You can't tell me that this is not a form of giving information. You letting everybody know, yo, they did this, they did that. Yeah, definitely giving the information.
Why is that a violation?
Because, listen, he from the gangster card, right? Gave him his fades and let him move around where they move around. So because you chose to rob him, you took something not just from Shooter, you took something of value from the gangster card.
Right.
The gangster card is supposed to be pressing, we need them earrings back. It's up, we need them earrings back. What you did to him was one thing, and y'all took something, not just from him, from us, because if it's there to be took, that's us. Mm-hmm. And they gonna go to war over that. Right now, I don't know if it's a little different in there. You know, I ain't been to the county jail since 99. Right, I don't know if it's a little different in there. I be hearing the blind dude talk about, I never been to the county and I went to prison for why, all kind of dumb shit up or whatever, right? How long was you over there before they sent you to Wayside?
Like a day and a half.
And nobody had a problem with you?
Hell no.
Because the audio is viral at this time.
Oh, right. And okay, this is my question is like, they're f***ing with you. Is it fair to say they're like torturing you?
I mean, torture.
Sounds crazy,
I
but
guess.
But how long does that go on for?
That shit like they ain't popping on a nigga for 30 minutes, but they fucking a nigga up for at least 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. And that phone call is like kind of towards the end of that, I'm assuming?
I mean, they probably only put out what they wanted to put out, probably like cut it and all that. But I'm sure they was recording stuff for like because I could hear when I first come in, and you know what I'm saying when the first situation occur, and then like I can hear like shit cut through. You know what I'm saying?
And says you started screaming for the guard, and you told the guard, "I can't be in here. They try to kill me."
The guard ain't nowhere near. The guard ain't nowhere near where I'm at. If they was, they would have heard. They would have heard the whole thing. The guard's way somewhere else.
So how did you get out?
Yeah, how did it come to an end?
I come to it because when they realize, I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, they get up on a nigga when they finally start jigging that nigga up and all that. I'm like, look, bro, I'm good. Like, damn, y'all got me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Surrender tactic quick. Like, bro, y'all got me. What else y'all got the earrings, bro? Y'all got everything y'all want. Y'all got me, bro. On the dead homie, like. I tell an older nigga, he down on the appeal. He like, you gotta hit him in the neck. Like, ooh, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like,
wait.
Yeah. Older nigga, he down on the appeal. He like,
you hear this?
I nigga, like, you gotta hit him in the neck.
Hear what he's saying?
You're saying that about him to you? Like,
no, the older nigga, he right there while it's happening. He like, you gotta hit him in the neck. Like,
like telling them to stab you in the neck.
Yes, nigga, like, you gotta hit him in the neck. Like,
so he come down for
the
because I can see, listen, he said he came down from appeal. So that means he came down from the penitentiary.
Right.
So you'll have a nigga that been in the penitentiary 20, 30 years, 25 years, right? He's totally out of touch with reality. All he knows is do it one way.
Right.
Now, he don't understand these youngsters in here is clout chasing.
Right.
Exactly.
In his mind, when you go there to the extent they going, you go there to kill, hurt badly. So it's funny because you got an old dude in the mix of a circus and he don't even know it. He's telling them, what y'all doing? Hit him in the neck.
You gotta hit him in the neck. He telling them like that. I tell
you lucky he didn't take the motherfucking
on everything. Nigga, when he said,
we already know, dude, spicing this story up. Yeah, spicing this story up, man. If they was going, like, come on, man. You already know, man. Straight spicing the story up. I tell you, man, straight food fafi. Smash that like button. You just came in the building. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all.
At that, I'm like, nigga, I'm telling OG, look, bro. I took my earrings, bro. Y'all niggas whoop my ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Y'all got everything y'all got, bro. Anything y'all get is my life. What y'all gonna do with that? You feel me? Like, y'all got me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to accept defeat, bro. Y'all got me, bro. What else y'all want, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got me, bro. Your boy went the viral moment.
What did the old dude say? What'd he say?
That nigga like, and like, what y'all gonna do? Nigga 4.0, the nigga 4.0, like, shit, you know what I'm saying? We gonna end it. So that's how I end though. The nigga put his hand outside the bars like this, and he do this. When he do this, the bars pop. That's how
we know it's sheriff negligence. And the law officer Sing will definitely be addressing that. We got to holler at the LA Sheriff Department.
You think that that's going to be visible on the cameras?
No, I think, let me tell you what they showed their hand. When they pulled Shooter out and asked him about the tape, they played it for you, right?
Yep.
And at that point, we decided to play our hand and put a call in. had the right people call in and say, hey, we got a high profile guy in there. Is footage floating around of audio, and you guys are questioning him about it. And so what you guys gonna do? So next time something happens and he don't make it out of there, you guys gonna acknowledge the fact, because it's on record that you question him about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They ain't saying.
You can already tell if something happened. Baby butt is gonna talk. Yeah, he's gonna say what he gotta say. Straight up.
Saying too much. Now we know Shooter ain't in there fighting no case. He got 45, 60 days max. We know what they gonna do. Either we took a risk, they gonna put him in a trick bag to get him really fucked up, or they gonna say, dude ain't worth this shit, get him up out of here. They kicked him out, what was the next day?
Kicked the nigga out the next day.
That's crazy.
Kicked him out the next day.
Kicked him out the next day.
It's wild, man.
You see how Wax energy is, right? Got baby butt comfortable, got him talking, and Wack is on a mission. Yeah, Wack is on a straight mission here. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And baby butt, he don't understand it. Yeah, it's gonna be like a surprise to him.
You get what I'm saying? So, it could have been now like 4 extras. If a dude like 4 extras would have been there, he'd have made him fight.
Yeah, I would have had us with all them niggas for sure.
He might would have ran him 4 or 5 times, but he was gonna fight.
I'm cool with that. Give me 4 or 5 head up. It's regular.
Now,
give me a break in between. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight.
But okay, did they explain to you immediately that? Because you're from gangsters, their neighborhoods. That's a reason enough why you might have some phase. But did they make it perfectly clear to you, like, nah, this is about T Grizzly?
Yeah,
like when did that get said? Did that get said at all?
T Grizzly happened after me. Like the shit they put on the internet, it's what they did to catch the attention. Like, they ain't say nothing about Grizz to me at all. I'm gonna tell y'all, I say something for y'all, right? Okay, I say something for y'all. Nobody know this, but my hood, right? I'm gonna show you something. So, remember the J Money situation?
Yeah.
Wow.
So J Money
at one point said that shit was cap and you never robbed him.
Who said that?
J Money said that to me. He's like, I got to do an interview because motherfuckers is lying, saying that they robbed me, blah blah blah, and then he didn't show up to the interview.
Oh, I was in jail for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm talking to him.
This is a little while ago.
I don't know.
Talk to him a couple times.
I don't know, but all right. I was in there for that, right? So, in the midst of that situation, an individual gave the police his phone, right? Knowing certain shit in there, that the individual gave the police his phone and said certain shit he wasn't supposed to say, right? So
wait, slow down, break, slow down.
Come on.
I don't think Adam caught what you said.
Yeah.
You saying while this situation is going on, an individual in there had a cell phone.
No. In our case, right?
You talking about before you got out the J Money case?
J Money case. An individual, right, gave the police his phone while they investigated. Gave the police, they wouldn't got him first. Gave the police his phone, right? How they was able to ping all the rest of our phones. Gave the police his phone, and then through that, they got the rest of us, right? He gave the police his phone and he corroborated, right? So my cousin, he been full track against that's opposite of my set, right? But that's my cousin, so fucking around. My cousin ended up getting the paperwork and taking it to his hood, right? So when he get to jail, niggas press him about it. He say, "Oh, that wasn't me. That's the nigga Shooter from Avalon. He gave the police his phone, and he the one to corroborate with the people, right? He put all that shit and flipped it on me. That's where the stabbing come in, and I'm gonna show you right now. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna let Unc read it.
Oh, you saying so? They asked you about that when you was in there.
They asked me about it. They said, I'm like, I'm like, that nigga, I'm like, everything that nigga said, he the one did that. That nigga gave the police his shit and everything. But he from their card, so they believe him, right?
So they never mentioned T Grizzly?
Nothing. They didn't say nothing. They never said this from Grizz. Nothing, bro. They said what happened with the situation where because they packing that nigga. They already hit it a couple times, but when they start going in more, right? They say, hey, cuz, ain't you want to work with the homie? I'm like, what you talking about? They say the situation where you had to police your phone and cry. I'm like, the nigga you talking about, that's the nigga who did that. They're homies, right? They're like,
why would they care? He from Folk Trade Gangster.
No, my cousin, he from Folk Trade. That's the nigga that's the nigga that gave the paperwork over to them niggas, right? He took the paperwork to that nigga hood and gave it over to them. But these in jail, so they don't know about it. So when the nigga hit jail, because they remanded him because he came to court late, he came in jail and they asked him, hey, what's up with that shit? Because Touche said you know what I'm saying, you gave the police a sit and corroborated and all that shit. He put the shit off on me. So they not knowing the shit. They ain't saying nothing. They just believing what he's saying. And again, they go for it. So I hit my cousin on when I got out. Like, I'm gonna let you read it. I'm gonna let you read it out here so you can see why.
And what was this? Aunt Hefe was saying that he was saying something about you kept playing sleep when they was running your homies in Wayside. Did you hear that?
No.
Yeah, where he was getting all this from?
I don't know what the he talking about, to be honest with you. I think Aunt Hefe make shit up as he go, bro. To be honest with you, bro.
I've heard that one before.
I think he really do. I think he makes shit up as he go, bro.
We know he make words up.
Like what the fuck is he talking about, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's an alter ego thing.
So you telling me, so when you get to Wayside, what they seen, Supermax Max, where you go, Medium North?
No, I go to Supermax, 700 floor.
Okay, and
you know, bull capping, man. Yeah, straight capping, and Wicked100 doing what he do.
Nobody up there had nothing to say.
Hell no.
Yo, that shit was everywhere, bro.
Oh yeah.
That clip was everywhere. Nobody had nothing to say.
And wait, I say shit to say. True, it's regular.
None of the gangster card had no issue saying you had to run some fades. You was in violation.
Hell
nothing.
No. Hell no. Even when I left them, 30 minutes later, I'm with my homies. They take me right with the homies. I'm gonna take you with the gangsters and the hoovers. All right, cool. I'm right there thugging. The homies go over there, figure out the situation. All they want to know is I wrote it up or not. You feel me? If I wrote it up, it's an issue. You feel me? They're trying to figure it out.
But didn't they have to take you to like medical or some shit to get sewn up and shit?
Okay, they say this. Hey, you want to talk about what happened over there? I said I fell off the bunk. I fell off my rack. That's what happened.
So they didn't make any attempt at trying to figure out who had done anything to you?
Adam, they did this and opened the gate.
I know, but like that just seems indefensible that they wouldn't try to get you.
Who's going to investigate?
They wouldn't do some kind of investigation.
The people that knew what was going on. What kind of investigation?
I know, but I'm just saying that's pretty damning, right? Like if they weren't at least pretending to.
Yeah.
Well, no, but see, listen, the more documentation, the more risk they take.
Right.
If he's saying he fell off a bunk,
they're just gonna be like, oh, he fell off a bunk.
It all started when they knew the other people, what did they sell?
But a stab wound is the kind of thing that nobody would ever get from falling off a bunk.
What is a puncture? But I don't know. Did they do a cavity check on you?
Nah, they ain't go all under my shirt. They just see my lip. My face was way swollen than this was right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So
cavity
it's like
check, then it's
they're like, what happened? Mom, I fell off my bunk type shit.
They know what that means.
Yeah, they know. When I waited. The homie's like, I mean, you solid ass nigga, cause my shit hurt like a motherfucker. I ain't got no pain pills. And I'm gonna wait 2 days. I'm gonna wait a day and a half. Then I'm gonna go to medical. Just so they
was in there with him a day and a half.
No, before I went to medical.
Yeah.
So I waited. I go with the
you
homies.
said they waved their hand to open the door.
No, I'm talking about when they already pushed me to another pod and all that.
So soon as they opened the door, they immediately pulled you out.
They pulled me out quickly.
So that lets you know they lined him up. We're gonna put him in here.
Yeah.
Get his business. Let him get his issue. Then we gonna take me to where he's supposed to be.
Exactly. So when they take me right there, I tell the homies like I'm gonna wait like a day and a half to go to medical, so they don't try to put 2 and 2 together and all this shit. You feel me? Because they don't know about what's going on under my shirt. You feel me? I just do like, and then I go to medical. They like, what happened? I fell off the bunk. Like, man, we heard that plenty of times. What happened? Like, see you hearing it again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause you gotta like when shit like that happen, if you roll it up or anything like that, you gotta let them know why, or not they gonna put your ass back in there. You know what I'm saying?
If they would lie about having paperwork on T Grizzly and then create fake paperwork, they would lie about this. And that's a fact, you know. Straight cap.
So I'm that's letting nigga know I ain't say shit and I ain't roll nothing up, nigga. They tell me take him where his homies at. Then homie, where you from? I'm a gangster. Whoa, all right. Who was in the gangsters over here, right across the street? They take him right there.
When did OSJ come see? That's who came and saw you.
Yeah.
So where they come see you?
When I was in Wayside. When I was in Wayside, I was in Wayside for probably only like 6 hours. They came and see me with medical, get my shit treated.
And what did they say? What was they approach?
The approach was like, what happened to you over there in CJ? What you mean? They're like, in CJ, what happened? We knew the situation. I'm like, shit, I don't know nothing about nothing. What you talking about? I tell them I fell off my bunk. They nah, man. We got the audio. Like, we know what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? They know what's going on, bro.
Yeah.
This is audio, bro.
There might have been a time back in the day in which like there was the internet and shit was kind of coming out, but they're not paying attention to it. Those days are long over. They're fully clued in.
Now let me ask you a question.
Because it's like big news. It's on all these Instagram accounts. Even if they don't go looking for it, the people who work at the jail are going to see it.
I've had Barstow, California.
Mm-hmm.
I pull into the 76 gas station across from the Popeye. You know the pit stop.
Yeah.
Squad call, pull up. I said, oh, shit. They see me walk in. They park right dead center. Put the lights on. So I wait for a minute. I call R&B. I say, look, the police outside. I don't know what's going on, but it don't look right. I come out, they jump out. They said, we just got through listening to you and Adam on the YouTube. Can we have a picture? So what I'm saying is these people are listening.
Yeah.
Right? They're listening. And what Aunt Hefe need to understand is OSJ or the people in that county jail heard that recording, which was where? On the internet, Instagram, YouTube. You think the same people ain't hearing what he's saying and delivering that to the goddamn DA as his character?
There go Wack with one of his stories, man. Come on, Wack. They jumped out. They boxed you in. Can we get a picture? Like, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax, man.
Saying he's a part of this, that, involved, this, that, and the other. This dude is crazy as hell.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I gave him warning. After I gave him warning, look, they pulled Shooter out and questioned him about it. He ran more content. This all your fault, bro.
I put him in position. I put him on social media.
Suicide bombers.
He already had a channel before I put him on the pod.
Yeah, but his channel, it was over there.
A little bit more.
It was, you gave
the Wi-Fi had them fucking popping up my service bad.
Oh, shit.
So have you been to the neighborhood?
To the neighborhood?
To your neighborhood?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back right now when
because
I leave.
They seem to think that you ain't good over there.
Oh, me, I ain't good in my hood?
That's what they seem to think.
Who think that?
600.
600 crazy as much. 600 ain't good in my hood. I'm the one that called him and made sure he was good, and I pressed the homies about him. But what he talking about?
Yeah, 600 been going. He been going at you big. He said you was a buster. You did buster shit. We had an argument on Clubhouse.
There it go right there. Listen to it. There it go right there. 600 been going at you hard. Yeah. You was on there saying 600 the one that brought him around. 600 saying you brought him around. There you go right there. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, man. Same shit.
I said 600. People don't know what they'll do in that type of situation, man.
That's what I'm saying. You got to just get out of that situation.
You got to just, you know what I'm saying? You got to make it out.
You got to give a little.
You got to surrender tech because if
they want you to act like a bitch so that they can feel like they really did.
They got it.
So you got to give them at least a little bit of like, I bow down. No.
And I ain't even gonna lie, because I'm a real nigga. Besides, if it's me, my homies, anything, right? At the time, that's the emotion. I was in a fearful what I'm saying? I'm trying to get out this situation.
You thought they was going to unalive you? Probably when you heard the old dude say,
yeah, nigga, they already hit me, nigga. What am I thinking, nigga?
This shit ain't funny. But I can hear an old crazy geezer who been down up close to 30. You gotta hit him in the neck, youngster. Hit him in the neck.
That'd be you if you were part of this.
Nah, let me tell you why it wouldn't be me. I'm coming back down on the pill. I'd have been in jail forever. I don't need one of these little motherfuckers. Or you don't know when it's an undercover in the cell with you. They do that too.
That's what I was thinking.
On B. Bray's case, you see they slid undercover in there with his crime. And dude told him some information. They used that against him. Let's say they hit him in the neck.
Right.
I don't need them saying, well, he told him to hit him in the neck.
Yeah.
Now I'm down there on the pill. I'm going back up with another life sentence. I'm not saying nothing.
Right.
But then you did kind of give a mixed situation because you said on the recording we was talking, the old dudes, are you saying they didn't get involved physically?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the older dudes that's from Nano and shit. My nigga, Space Ghost and them niggas wasn't with that shit. They like, man, what the fuck y'all got going on? Like, man, like once they heard all the commotion and shit, it was already damn near over by that time. But they like, what the fuck going on? Like, he like, nigga, we ain't, hell no, like, ain't nothing going down like that. Like, niggas ain't supposed to get on like that, bro. Like, and then they start going at it and shit. You know what I'm saying? At that point, I'm like, shit, I can see where my niggas at.
I will tell you this: when you in prison, in jail, wherever you be. If the wrong dudes is in place, it's gonna be a bad situation. The right dudes are in place. I done been in situations where, Keyways then came in and I know them and I didn't let it happen. I done been in situations where I done walked into some shit and they didn't let it happen. So, I don't care who you are, how tough you think you is. When your ass out there is 10, 15 to 1, 20 to 1, right? You only gonna be tough for so long. You could squabble, you could do it all till you do it. Eventually you gonna succumb to whatever it is they want you to succumb to. And he lucky he was really dealing with some dudes that really wasn't savages and really was just clout chasing. Cause I've seen people get raped, tied up, stuffed up under the bunk. You know what I'm saying? All type of stuff. So
Wack seen all this stuff happen in his time in the can. Yeah. Boy, I tell you, he always seen everything.
Yeah, the niggas just cloud chasing because nigga, I didn't see nigga. That's why it just ended up happening to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't heard about it happen, seen it happen. It happens, bro. It happens. You know what I'm saying? It goes on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so we can honestly say them dudes hollering T Grizzly name had nothing to do with T Grizzly in any way putting something on your head to do something to baby shooter.
Man, them niggas, T Grizzly don't even know them niggas, man. Look, man, he don't know them niggas at all, bro. Talking like that was a catch to get the internet attention. Like, them niggas ain't, man.
You think it was a catch to get their attention and to see if T Grizzly may reach out? T Grizzly be a damn fool to reach out to them dudes.
Damn
in
fool.
any way.
So, because like a lot of people are like putting it out there, like, oh, this is fucked up. A dude from Detroit is getting between Crips and LA, and look at T Grizzly. He's such a mob boss. Like,
But
he's really out here putting money on
it's
people.
Some real 40s that been on my phone who did not, I can show you on his phone, did not agree with that. If you doing that because you got an issue with that neighborhood, cool. But don't say that you doing that out of respects or in regards to somebody that ain't from this jungle just because a dude you don't know that you moving for a dude to try to gain some favor. Because it makes it look like a rapper, a regular common rapper, T Grizzly ain't from nowhere. And he run with the opposite side. Has that type of impact that y'all moving just because. That don't happen out here.
Yeah, it look crazy.
It look crazy. You moving just because. It don't look right. It takes away from the whole aura of what this thing stands for and what it's supposed to be. And I don't believe personally T Grizzly or nobody in T Grizzly camp called that in. I think that they was like hating on Shooter. Shooter running around here, he putting up, people that sent him birthday wishes and he over here and he over there and he over here and he over there. The stunner grill situation, all these things is going on.
He's famous. He's from an op hood. He got the earrings alone sticking out his ears seem like they probably were motherfuckers are robbing each other over nothing in there. If you got earrings that are worth $1,000, a couple $1,000, I mean, that's enough for them to jump up.
I pay $8,500 for them bitches, but
see, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there, it doubled the price, so they probably try to, anybody gonna give them a dub for it, but they could probably try to get somewhere close to it. But them niggas care about smoking that shit so much, they'll probably take a couple of that, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they're gonna have to send that out with one of the shares. Give it a praise and say, look, give us this for it. Because ain't nobody in there. They like, nigga, what I'm going to do with it?
Yeah.
They don't want to get caught with it right now because, like Attorney Jasmine said, it ain't no telling. It's no telling what they know. It's cameras in there, shit in here. Y'all saying what y'all got, y'all screaming y'all name out, y'all saying certain things, right? You get caught with that. They don't need shooter.
Right.
Them people that's on that recording, they don't need, if they really want to go press the gas, mash on the gas, and say, nah, you conspiring with this. We hear the man in distress in the background. We hear you saying this in the name of this and in the name of that. And I wouldn't be surprised if they tap T Grizzly on his shoulder, which ain't cool. I don't believe he had anything to do with anything. I just believe it was a clout move. And I'm going to be real. This is why I say the streets is a myth, Adam. Dudes will do anything to be known.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, this is going to be a loose cannon situation if those dudes get caught.
That's a fact.
Because they could have done it in the darkness of the prison and not had anybody know. And instead they wanted everybody to know and they might.
That was the whole move.
Yeah.
That was the whole move.
Now, everything is going to be a loose cannon situation dealing with Wack. Yeah, it's going to be a loose cannon situation. This guy here, baby, but, loose cannon situation. He's sitting right there and don't even understand it.
Call from Folsom at, I don't know what time it happened. At about 6:30, 5:36, I got a call from Folsom from Savvy Third.
Yeah.
How's he doing?
He said, Wack, you talked to Shooter? No. He said, man, we getting information that this happened to him and they got a tape. So
that's how you found out?
I said back that night.
Because you told me it was coming out before it came out.
I told you.
Yeah,
I said, bro, it's a tape gonna come out on Shooter. I get to the thing that night. I'm telling Jap, they say they got a whoop-de-whoop. He like, Wack, no shit. You think it? I said, I don't know. They gonna send it. I don't know. I told him to send it. I don't know what they talking about. 10 minutes later, Jap had it on his phone.
Oh, wait,
he
really?
said, Wack, the tape you talking about is real. I got it. Right? So, I think I'm gonna be real. I think it came to a point as a human being, you was in fear of your life.
Hell yeah. And I'm trying to get about that shit, nigga. And I ain't capping, nigga. Right? I got $1 million cash in my bank account, bro. My first time ever in my life, right? Why the fuck I want to be dying in prison?
For sure.
You know what I'm
just
saying?
did 2 years in the county.
In the county fighting 2 licenses.
And you in here for 72 hours.
72 hours.
And your life flashing before your eyes.
For my eyes, nigga. I'm going in and out of conscious, all type of motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm like, nigga, like, come on. You got it, nigga. At the moment, I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to get up out of it right now. When I get out and hear myself, I'm like, damn, I did say some mark ass bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I should have let
There we go.
You feel me?
There we go. There we go.
This shit straight cat, man. Shit straight cat. SBGB TV live call-in show. Straight cat.
Kept it real.
I'm a real nigga. Yeah. You feel me? When I look back at it, I'm like, yeah, I did say some work ass bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to get about that shit in this situation.
Now, when he kept saying, you had nothing to do with nothing. Tell him you had nothing to do with nothing. Was he keying in on the T Grizzly shit?
Nah, look right here.
What was he talking about? You had
right there. Look,
where the purple.
Yeah. Read that right there. And that's that conversation right there is the whole what we was talking about right there. That because they trying to make it seem T Grizzly. Nothing to do with T Grizzly. You feel me? That right there is what's going on.
Cool. You want me to read it? You want me to do dramatic Adam 22 style reading of these?
Yeah.
things?
Because it's real gang shit being said.
It's dense.
And when you say it,
Yeah.
it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Because if
Go
I
ahead.
say food them days,
Read that shit. Or I said gang war.
So this is you talking to who?
That's my cousin.
Okay.
That was on the case with us.
your cousin, it was the purple or the white?
I'm the purple.
You the purple.
So
He the
you
white.
said on the dead homies, get it from me.
Let me see.
I'm gonna put cut out. Okay.
Top.
Top right here. Yesterday. Hard. Yesterday, I purple. Purple the top from purple.
Oh shit, it might have moved.
What's that
again.
gang?
It says
Where it go to
gang.
gang? Yeah, it moved.
Did it
I
move
seen
back
it
again?
slide.
You slide again.
Yeah, it moved like when you gave it to me, but
Go to yeah, it slid.
Oh, yeah, all the way to the top.
okay. You said, gang, you ain't got that statement of two boy. They packed me out because cuz said I gave the police my phone instead of him. He tried to turn the tables on me, on the dead homies. Your cousin said, never. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna get it for you. You said on the dead homies. Yeah, get it for me. I'm gonna put Cuz out there. Your cousin said, yeah, he's super bunked for that. I got you. It's good. You said, I bet. On the dead homies, he was talking crazy on both our names. N-word, neighborhood dudes believed.
And the Nats believe it.
Right.
Yeah.
He said, time for exposure. You said, dead homies, we finna have this N-word go viral.
So the dude told him you did what he did.
Exactly.
But I still don't think that was the reason. I just think it was cloud chasing. Adam, I'm
No.
be real. I think
No, it was
straight cloud chasing,
it was
bro.
cloud chasing from the top, but that's why they tried to explain to my nigga from 9-0 and the older nigga from 100 why they bust on me. You feel me? That's why they tried to explain. That's why they stabbed nigga up. Like, oh, homie said this paper. You know what I'm saying? And that's a legitimate reason if that's the case. But it's like,
But
all
they
right.
had the paperwork.
Hell no, because it's impossible. Because nigga, he the one did it. So right,
He the one did it, boy. I just can't believe these guys. Yeah, I can't believe them because they both liars. You know what I mean? We still waiting on that paperwork on T Grizzly. So, you know what I mean? I can't believe these guys. They just straight liars. Facts.
these niggas facing a lot of time, right? I take care of a lot of my niggas on the level 4, right? Boom. So when they get there, or you stabbed a real crip in the county jail over some shit you ain't have 100% proof on, a straight lie, they out of there.
But this is why everything at Hefe saying, or why I didn't or we not, it ain't valid.
Ain't valid. That nigga just capping, bro. And at first I'm thinking like, oh, that's the homie, cuz maybe they just telling the homie some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He going off of it.
No, he went in on your ass.
And then I'm hearing this shit. I'm like, this nigga just coming up with shit as he go. I'm like, this nigga crazy, man. This nigga just coming up with shit as he go.
Like a good YouTuber.
What? So you told him.
What's up with you, bro?
It's a live calling show. What's happening?
Shit, I just wanted to say, remember the other day when the nigga was talking about the pellet gun shit? Nigga say he hit the nigga 28 times in the face. Did you hear that? The pellet gun.
Yeah.
He said, I hit that nigga 28 times in his face. Man, come on, man. I just wanted to say that, though, brother.
All right. Appreciate
All right, dog.
Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
That shit.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you know, you look at Flacco, you look at Ross or whatever, like, what's more important, getting the facts right or making an entertaining video with a good title? That's
Making
gonna
a
get some
hit.
views?
Yeah. That's gonna have niggas clicking on that
He
shit.
killed a motherfucker at the taco truck.
Nah, yeah.
Next day,
Hey,
oh, my bad, it wasn't a taco truck.
yeah. Hey, nah, that's what I told the
He
homies. I
got
said,
200,000 views
Yeah, yeah.
already.
Yo, okay, so we got people in the chat are like, you don't have cuts on your face, you don't have cuts on your hand, and you seem to be moving your arm a little bit within the cast. They basically are saying
he got a sling on.
But the sling. But they're acting like you made the whole thing up. My question is, who the would make that up? Especially as a gang member out in LA. Why would you lie about all that?
You trying to justify hollering and screaming because you was in this pain, but they said nothing. That's what they said.
Okay.
No, they said nothing.
They're saying you're trying to make it look like you got hurt worse than you actually did to justify why you were screaming on the phone.
These people probably never had a fight in their life.
They probably never. But I'm gonna tell you straight. I'm straight up. They had me, nigga, and I yelled and I said what I said, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They got me, nigga.
And this was almost a week ago, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, did you look worse?
I cut this shit in here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I see a cut.
That shit went down. Like that shit goes away.
Yeah, a lot of like small
right
wounds and
that shit went away. Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? That shit went away.
So, do you kind of like? Because I know what happens when I'm in a situation like that. I tend to remember certain people.
Oh man.
Oh, okay, so you remember certain people.
I got my top, you know, I got my top few.
Yeah.
They was mad at me because they like, Wack, you justify. I said, I'm not justifying nothing. I'm just simply telling you that man is in and out. He ain't going to be in there 5 years, 1 year, 10 years. And my whole thing, sometimes people don't think. If you know you in there looking at a long period of time, you know this dude is who he is and he known for certain things, you got to know what you're doing.
Better know it.
You get what I'm saying? But like Ann said, man, dudes being there bored looking to do something. He did say people be on there on spice or whatever that is. I don't know. I don't know. These new drugs, I'm outdated.
I feel like that would be the hardest part about getting locked up would be fighting the urge to smoke spice and just wig out.
What does it do to you?
Oh man,
it's like
hallucinating.
It's like crazy weed, right? Like it's a little bit like weed, but then like it makes you wild the fuck out.
Exactly like that. PCP on paper type shit.
PCP without making them cock strong.
It probably make cock strong too.
Yeah, PCP, boy, shit, you think you can catch a bullet. I done seen dudes try to catch a bullet and die. Fire the gun, I'll catch it with my teeth. I done seen them do all kind of shit. Run out there in the middle of the street, gotta go head up with a car, PCP.
Wack, stop lying. This nigga just said he seen somebody say they want to catch the bullet with their teeth and lose their life. Come on, man. Like, you just making shit up. Yeah, you just making shit up, man. You going too far, man. You just going too damn far.
Hey, this is how they act on PCP.
Man, Wu-Tang, one of my favorite rap groups of all time, they were all off dust that whole time. So I feel like it probably
Martin Lawrence is running down into a bullet for a shermed up. He was off that water.
I always wanted to try it.
So, next question. What's your next move? You think your clout gone?
You gone? Nah, hell no, man.
That's not how it works these days.
Nah, I ain't.
I'm just saying, you think your clout gone?
Hell no.
You survive some crazy shit. They make fun of you for a week, and then it becomes like you survived that.
Okay. Did you take a worse ass whooping than Adam did in the ring?
It sounds like it was worse.
Way worse than Adam.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was 10 niggas just packing me up, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You got 10 Jason Loves in there.
If they was just fucking me up, right? I would just bar up, put my leg by my elbows, and just let them go to work. And stay right there until they got tired. Because it's 10 of them, they can't reach me like that. When they putting me in, doing all this, kind of hard. So it's like, but hell yeah, I took worse work.
Because somebody said that the dude that identified himself, they said dude like a kid.
I mean, he probably was a kid. Them niggas been in there for a little while now. You know what's crazy though? It shocked me because when I was fighting that case, we back and forth, nigga. From Wayside on the 714 tank, nigga. We hollering, nigga. We talking about shit, nigga. Little shit we gonna do when we get out and all this little shit. Yeah, that nigga was cool nigga. He was a cool nigga.
So you knew him when he was, before you got out, you ran across him?
Yeah, we was going back and forth to court together for about 2 years.
Oh, shit.
It was a clout move. Cause like, oh, that nigga got out and because he told me himself, like, you got out and got on, nigga. I heard you was doing this and doing that. I heard you were whacking him. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm like, yeah, regular shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a lot about it though, cause I ain't like, to me, it's regular. To them niggas, is like, a dream comes true. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. Like I'm already at the level, so like you feel me? I guess they just imagine it in their head, and they're like, damn, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And shit, we can come up with a little name for ourselves. This shit or someone. I'm like, shit.
Like, what level though? On some real shit though. Yeah, these dudes straight fufafi, man.
They gonna put out a song about it when they get out.
So you ain't worried about it.
Nah,
Your homies ain't tripping in the neighborhood.
On me?
Yeah, they ain't tripping over there.
Hell no, I took a ass whooping and kept it gangster. I ain't telling them niggas I ain't rolling it up.
It's a whole lot of niggas took an ass whooping.
Man, you name dropped and told a lot. Yeah, you name dropped, you told a lot, you said a lot already. You know, but you just capping at the same time, so can't believe nothing these dudes talking about, man.
Yeah,
It's respectable. You got to do that.
I ain't never been knocked out, but I done seen them little stars before get knocked out. I ain't never went to sleep, but I definitely seen them little stars. You know, we was taught that when you get to that point, you just key in on one and just beat him as much as they beating you.
Remember, I just said that? I did that, nigga, and I hit nigga 2 times good, nigga, and this motherfucker, before you know it, this motherfucker wasn't going no more.
Yeah, you lost your arm. Yeah, that was bad. That's bad.
I wasn't going no more. It was over with.
That's bad work.
I know the chat wonder. Like I said, when I heard myself when I got out, I said, yeah, I said some bitch ass nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? When you in it, spare the moment, you trying to get out, you gonna say it.
Listen, man. So as far as you concerned, you did what you had to do to survive.
Most definitely.
So the chat is here, you here. They didn't heard some of this story partially from what you told me and I put it up. Right? This is the Whack Pack chat. So you already know. I think you was acting.
Acting what?
I think some of that shit was act.
What?
That was an act for you to get out. I think you was acting when you was screaming like that. I don't think it was all. I think you had a little fear.
Look at him smirking. You can tell Bull a liar though. You know what I'm saying? You can tell Bull is a straight liar.
And you, because he was going out consciously, but I think some of it was act. I think that shit was act. I think that's some shit you didn't rehearse before.
Nah, I did put extras on. I'm saying I did.
Okay, so
give me about this motherfucker, bro. I'm trying to get about this bitch.
Straight cat. Just straight cat. You know, the story don't sound right.
You got to get a chat, nigga. You got to get a chat of demonstration. You got to get a chat of demonstration.
How to get out of jail when being attacked.
No, we want to hear the demonstration. Help! Oh, let me go! Fire! 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 We want a baby shooter demonstration. Since we trolling,
I'll be crying like a baby.
They nigga tell me, I'm like, y'all trying to kill me in this motherfucker. My hands up and everything. Y'all trying to kill me in this motherfucker. They said, no, we not. Just come by the phone.
You might catch a nigga that just got 3 with half.
You can already see how he moving his arm. Ain't nothing wrong with that arm, man.
Like, hell no, nigga. Hey, y'all get off that nigga. What you talking about? Oh, hey, I'm gonna be real. For the next couple nights, some of them dudes wasn't sleeping right.
Nah.
Cause that shit went viral. It went crazy. They saying, damn, cuz, neighborhood, hope that nigga keep it solid. This is real shit.
Right.
And then they get mad at Jefe because he constantly pumping and screaming out details and names.
Whack, he ain't never gonna stop bringing Jefe name up. He wanna make sure he throw him under the bus.
Yo guy, he all the way up under your armpit.
I haven't really talked to him besides on the pod over the phone.
I mean, he told on himself the first. You got him. You asked the question, the magical question.
Look, I just put these guys on the pod. I don't know how they're going to handle the hardships that later come their way.
You say you just asked a question. It's on them to answer it?
Oh, when I asked him about the DP thing, I didn't think he was going to say all that. Like, I just felt like that was like so much more than I asked for when I was like, I was just giving them an opportunity to say like, hell no, I want no DP. These motherfuckers are crazy. I thought he was going to.
Adam Whack. Hey, man. That's crazy. Ask that man, was it because of a DP? And he said, man, I thought he was gonna say hell nah. Damn.
Hey,
Say something
sure,
like
now,
that.
listen. I hate to say it, and I'm really tripping. Like, Ant really handling this well. He handling this shit like
Yeah, he
there's no
seems
big deal.
unbothered. Yeah.
Man.
Me, I would not be making YouTube videos. I would not be calling in, talking about no topics.
He got bigger shit to handle, man. That's
Yeah.
crazy shit.
Bro, and he's positioning himself like he's the one.
He's the shot caller.
He talking crazy on the phone. I'll tell you that right now.
So what's the word on that? Well, what are they saying about that in the community? All the shit he's saying on the phone.
Niggas ain't not feeling that, bro, because it's like, nigga, like, why are you saying all this shit on the phone, bro, right? They already position you as a certain rogue in a crime, and you talking on this motherfucker crazy. Like, what the like, what is you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't feeling that? I don't understand, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was just in there fighting life too for 2 years. I ain't on that motherfucker making no motherfucking content about nothing, because nigga, you is the goddamn content, nigga. At this point, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the thing that's crazy about it, is that, like, it seems like almost a universal opinion that he shouldn't be talking so freely about this shit. But then meanwhile, Ant, as much as I f with the guy, he's so hard-headed that, like, everybody saying that he's saying too much is not gonna, like, lead him to be like, oh, my bad, I f***ed up.
You know, it's crazy though. Ant, bro, I swear to God, Ant used to be a real stand-up. Before this podcasting content shit, I don't know if you got to him at him or what. He was a real stand-up nigga, bro. He was a quiet nigga and everything. He don't talk much, bro. You know what I'm saying? He straight by the code. Now he coming over shit as he go and talking too much about some shit and talking some shit he don't even know about. It was like, damn, Ant, a nigga don't even want to disrespect you, bro. I know your family, bro, grew up with your brother, nigga, since juvenile hard. Nigga, we went to middle school, elementary together, and your brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to disrespect you on haircut, but you steady going at this shit, bro. Like, come on, cuz, you making up as you go? Like, come on, bro.
That's crazy.
And making the story up like he was there, look like come on, fool. Shit crazy.
Damn. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's wild. SBGB TV live calling.
What up, dog?
What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, not much. Well, you think all that's cap?
Yeah, man, I think it's cap, man. They making up a story and they trying to, use something to run with, man.
I don't know what's going on. These people, man, I'm about to check out all that shit, because it's them gangsters, man. Hell, them ain't gangsters to me.
Yeah.
And then they talk, and then Hefe, yeah, you think he talking a little too much?
Man, he talking a lot of much.
And he don't talk so much, I don't give a damn if he tells everything. Tell it all. I don't care. You done. You might as well tell it all. He done.
Yeah, he talking a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he talk too much. He done. He might as well keep talking. Yeah, I don't understand some of this stuff, man. I'm telling you. They seem like they all get hooked back up with Wack. I believe he just wanted another story to come back on No Jumper.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's what that was. Another story to get back up, get some more clap. Yeah. Nigga say he had $1 million in the bank. Come on, bro.
I don't believe it.
No, you ain't got no $1 million in no bank. On what?
Yeah. What do you do?
It can't be that rap.
Yeah.
That shit's trash.
Yeah. What do you do? You know what I'm saying?
For real. I don't believe none of that. $1 million. You ain't got no $1 million, dog. He just like Wack, man. They both the same.
Straight liars.
I guess the feds just put out all these people that's gonna start working under Wack, and I think he gives them on the job training.
On the job training.
He gives them experience on snitching.
On the job training.
That's all that is. But yeah, I was just calling in, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
I know.
Yes,
Yep. Peace.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Yeah, I definitely think Baby butt capping, Ant talk too much, and Whack lining niggas up. Yeah, straight up. Definitely think that. For sure. Yeah, let's check this out right here, right? You know, Blueface and Nevaeh. You know, he just disrespects Nevaeh to the core. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she act like she want to leave 1 minute and next minute she there. But, you know, check this out how he was disrespecting Nevaeh.
It's for you.
That's about 10 other niggas if they hit that. I'll tell you the same thing. That's what came up here to talk to me about. That's something important.
That is important. I'm not gonna say loud, but that's important as fuck.
Random DM?
Not a random somebody you've been around. It's not too random, you just confirmed it.
You can go on motherfucking TikTok and see that. You gotta confirm. All that extra. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what she's talking about. That's regular. That's police. What the fuck is this? Instagram, we just clean for
You say what?
I said instead of checking your DM, you need to be cleaning the up around here.
What the mean? I just got back and I literally separated.
You been back long enough.
I just separated these clothes. You just said a maid was coming
I'm talking
tomorrow.
about in the bathroom. You see that trash on the floor.
Nigga, I just put all that trash in there from your closet.
So why is it still
And
there?
that from dirty panty liners from right here. So what the you
Why
talking about?
is it still there? Is what I'm
Because
talking
I'm
about.
still collecting trash.
So when you go downstairs, this should go downstairs with you, right? You've been downstairs about 10
Don't get mad
times.
because I showed you something.
Yeah. I got the camera up close to my face because I don't want to show the bathroom because it's dirty. So you have to clean it up.
Man, you done had this motherfucker
Yeah, show
dirty.
them the
Bitch,
bathroom.
yeah,
Show
go
them the
ahead,
bathroom. Show them how both this is.
Watch your motherfucker out.
Get to work
Oh
then,
my
ho.
God.
What you doing?
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Somebody's putting some clothes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So dirty. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't you do that. 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 What the fuck? You don't out trash this for me to pick it up.
Why is it trash?
Don't be you're being disrespectful. Why the fuck you do that?
I just tried to check you about it on a
You're mad because I showed you something?
I'm not.
That's what
You're yes, I don't know what you
the fuck?
seen my reaction to what you just showed me.
Disrespectful as why would you even do that?
Because why is
Me
trash in my bathroom and you're here?
What do you mean I've been picking this up?
So why is it in the bathroom and you're
Because it has to get taken downstairs. What are you talking about?
when the you gonna make it downstairs?
With all the trash I had to get thrown away. What are you talking about?
Bro, you sound creeped up.
You are dumb.
Why are you so mad?
Why are you mad? You started it. I didn't give a fuck. You're still talking. No. I don't care. Don't sit there and do that.
Okay, go home.
I will.
Go home.
What are you talking about? Tell me go home. Say it is home. Don't go home.
I get another in there.
Now I'm not leaving. Now I'm not leaving.
Oh, all right, I like that type of clean up then.
Talking to me.
All right. That was a cute little fight. Don't make me be disrespectful though. I said it nice the first time, just like, look.
You disrespectful ass bitch. Why you even sit there trying to dump that out? Like,
Because you sitting there trying to defend it. I'm going to show you how messy you can get faster because you're not doing your job. I was before you came up here. I told the camera nigga, put the camera on my face because the floor looked dirty. I was already. This dumb bunk ass came running up here with the phone and it sparked. You know? I just told you to come close, right? That nose. Clean up. Clean up. What you doing?
You know, get that bro.
You don't get paid to sit around.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro. What shit?
Got a 20-day break. Clean up around this motherfucker.
Shut your goofy ass up.
Her favorite excuse is, I just got back.
But you can't sit at hotel. Shut the fuck up with me. Dirty ass.
Turned up for me that time. I ain't wanted to get mad. I just wanted to clean up. What you doing? Show me 3.
Always.
I came upstairs. I gotta tell you. Hey, hold on. Zoom in room.
You did say it though.
She's so caught up on what she looking at. She think I'm mad about that. No.
Yo, you keep talking.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
You talking?
No, I'm just clip forming.
Do you want me to go tit for tat?
No.
You want me to be disrespectful?
No, I don't.
Cause I can really get disrespectful.
Ooh, that's my favorite song. Not in front of the kids.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Babe, I'm just playing.
No, I ain't no playing. You was sitting there about to all that trash out.
Yes, because you sitting there defending. Just walk. Look, I can tell you what she did, gang. She walked in the bathroom. She seen that crazy and tried to do it. You feel me? And then when I caught her on it, I came out. I'm looking for the trash. Put it in the bag. So now I'm all right. You want to play like that? Bitch, why is all this trash in the bathroom?
All these been having in this house. Aren't you paying these?
Oh, they don't get
you
paid.
Tricking? You tricking, right? That's what Lava said. You tricking.
I pay for their room and board. That's it. If that's tricking, I'm a trick. I fly out and I get them hotel rooms. Guess I'm a trick.
But it's for stream.
Does that make me a trick? 3?
No,
and I pay for the flight in the room.
No, you're a streamer.
It's just a collab.
It's just collab streams.
I'm just trying to collab. Doesn't make me a trick. I don't even.
For the clips.
That flew in from San Francisco. It's like $200 round trip.
I don't care. I don't give a.
Don't cry now.
I'm not crying.
All right. Don't you cry. Good stuff, eh? You with the blueface, baby. The most disrespectful crick in the motherfucking world. Wipe your tears, huh? And clean up. Before I get mad.
You want me to throw this at you?
I'm just, man.
Do you want me to throw this at you?
I'm just for the clips. I'm sorry.
Don't say that to me. Stop. Stop.
All right.
Stop.
Okay.
And next time you tell me to go home, I'm going home.
No, don't go.
Oh, shut your ass up.
No, I don't want you to leave. Please don't go.
Your dirty ass. You dirty boy.
Please don't go. Please don't go. Woo. That was kind of toxic. But you know we just playing. Come on.
No, I'm not playing with you.
I told you that's Bodine.
I'm not playing with you.
Ask her about Bodine.
Okay, I'm about to ask her right now.
right. Say, do you homie Bodine? My bad, Bodine. You're like, ain't you the same one that homie? Dirty hoe. Trash. No. See, that's what happens when you take 20 days off. You get this shit around here. I gotta get on your ass. I mean, I be trying not to. I swear for God, I be trying not to. 3. When I told you, like, put the camera in my face, I wanted to beat the up. I ain't gonna lie to you. At the bathroom looking like this, they homies. You just sitting around, you cupcakes. Hell no. I slept a long time. I'm about to relapse, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Glove up, three. I mean, you see that? Oh, we're trying to thought. Y'all feel me, Chad? Like, soon as I walk in the house, she should start cleaning up. She should start picking on fire through the door, like, I know you do not play that, boo. You gonna embarrass me. Walking around here, bonnet on, sitting on her ass, sitting on her phone, reading her DMs and shit. My whole thought, nigga. Arguing with this nigga. Yeah, you feel stupid now, don't you? You feel stupid now, don't you?
Excuse me?
Your excuse. About thinking you know something and you got some. You got some. Like you got some teeth. You ain't got no teeth.
What are you talking about?
Just came in here.
You're not talking about.
Phone.
I said, what is this, you nasty motherfucker? I said, look what was sent to me.
Okay.
Nobody ever said.
I know. You see my response for it, right? I don't give a f. But why when I check you about something else, you gotta make it about that as if that has anything to do with it.
Man, no excuse. Talk about you got had teeth. Never spilled it. Shut up.
Right up here with your bobblehead ass talking about what? Look at this. If I showed you what they said about you in my motherfucking DM, you would be mad. What you talking about? I don't give a f about what somebody talking about in your DM. Damn homies. All these bitches. And I'm gonna be disrespectful.
Bitch, I get disrespectful. I don't give a fuck.
All right then.
Don't silly, bitch.
Bust a move, bitch.
Bitch, you bust a move. Bust a move.
Well, I don't want no smoke with you, girl. Sound like you ready to fight back. What shirt should I wear? Where the clean clothes at? You good, bro? Where the clean clothes at? Huh?
What?
What?
Yeah, remind you, I ain't been here for 20 days. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Don't touch me.
Stop touching my mom.
My bad, bro.
Choose
You need a
your
whooping,
shirt.
though. Give her a whooping?
Choose to your.
No?
Look at her.
Okay. Only when you tell me to alone. You be telling me to whoop her and she whoop you.
All right, thank you.
Ooh, that was nice, huh? Good looking out. And I swear, you acting like you my sister or something. That's why I f you though. That's why I think we got a bright future. You give me like homegirl sister vibes.
Well, I don't want that with my quote unquote man.
John.
What's up, little bro? A little argument.
Oh. You want to know the message?
I don't even know. I can tell you what it says itself. A whole bunch of this and that and avoiding what you saying.
Oh, okay.
I bet you it ain't got nothing to do with what you said. Bet you though. Everybody don't got to do what you said.
Bo use this.
I bet you that's what it said, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet. Ask her about how both of them on the bus. Ask her about that. And then his nephew.
Oh, that's sad.
Let's see what she said about that.
He was without.
Tell me what she said about that.
He was without protection.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's a goofy goober.
Well, I guess you're goofier.
Hey, chat. Anybody in the chat, all y'all gotta do is DM this. He at home bored as reading them, acting like she not. She reading all y'all DMs. Tell her pregnant. Tell her we got twins. Tell her I got this. I got that. Tell her I'm paying the fee. Tell her all that. Get this out of here. Like, just convince her to leave. It just by frustration. Like, just DM her and just be like, oh.
They don't want me to leave.
I don't want you to leave. You like that? Oh, you is. I'm sorry. You know what? I should be nicer sometimes. That's all it takes.
I didn't even do nothing to you. And you just want to take.
You did, nigga.
Take your frustration.
I came up here, nigga. My fucking up.
Oh my God.
You run up here showing me your phone. I'm already mad about that. You come up here like you got some like leverage or something. That's all your trash. Goofy ass, bro. Y'all don't be arguing with y'all sometimes, or y'all nigga like just on some random. Like, I do. I think it's healthy. It's called communication. I'm communicating to the where she lacking at, and if she not receptive to the communication, I go yell at her and cuss her out. And if she don't respond to that, it's plan C, nigga. Hit the right on top of her head, nigga, like this. Bam, nigga. Just how Debo did it. Ain't gonna leave no bruises, no marks or nothing. So if she caught the cops, they're not gonna see nothing. What's she gonna say? He hit me on the top of my head? They're gonna be like, where? Let me see. I'll be like this, nigga. He hit me on top of the head. He has on a blue jacket Khaki jeans on. Oh, look. No gloves, huh? Yeah, I ain't gonna gloves.
No.
I like your hair, dude, actually. What the heck? You gotta get used to seeing you like that. Now, what did she say about that? What she said? Nigga, let's roll.
What?
Be out of here.
She said, it's
Better be here when I get back.
too. I'm done with him. Nasty ass. I don't want him, but it's the principal. This was recent. Just let you know. Everyone raw.
I do.
And I said, this is what I said. I said, well, I came back clean, so I don't know the circumstances. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know her problem. I'm sorry to her.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
You asked.
No, I didn't ask.
Did you just?
I asked what she said to what I said.
And I said.
And you just said a whole bunch of other.
I don't know what's the problem. When you said I better be here.
You gonna be here. Your ass ain't going nowhere. Dead on me. 101 Dalmatian. School crib. You feel me, infant?
No, infant don't feel you.
You feel me, infant? Ain't going nowhere, nigga. Dead homies, nigga.
Hey, you can take this motherfucking
Hey, you feel me, infant? I can go marry.
Take this trash.
Just kidding. It's for the clips,
Take
babe.
this trash.
Why?
Cause you're a man.
You're gonna need more trash in there.
No, I'm getting take this
There's
trash.
more trash in there.
Oh, it is?
You want me to come up there and show you?
Yeah.
All right.
Cause you said I need to get this out. You was just rushing.
All right.
Come on. Yeah, my water bottles. Don't touch my cornstarch.
This is trash. This is trash.
That's yours.
This, it's still trash. This is trash.
Okay, send me the baby money. I don't care no more.
This is trash.
That's not mine.
This spoon is trash.
No, that's not. That's for my cornstarch.
Okay. This is trash. Okay. This is trash. This is trash.
Oh, yeah?
Take this downstairs. Okay. This side's clean.
Yeah. What else?
Clean this.
You're making it seem like I made all this.
I'm telling you to. All I'm telling you is to use the bag. There's more to put in the bag.
I've been cleaning up.
Okay.
I've been cleaning out your stores.
Okay.
I've been doing all that.
Okay.
But stop talking like I have a problem.
Okay.
Because last time I checked when I let this house, it was clean.
Okay.
20 days ago.
Okay.
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 Okay. I kind of like this. I don't know. I'm weird, huh? This is good communication. This is healthy for our relationship.
How do you find this healthy?
Because I feel like we can just express ourselves and communicate.
Yeah.
Like as if we're like brother and sister or something like that.
Yeah,
You know?
that's so.
Like, I don't feel like I'm arguing with him right now.
No, I don't feel like you're arguing with.
Mm-mm.
What does it feel like you're arguing with?
Like my sister or something.
Yeah.
Like the homegirl or something, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Homegirl.
Mm. Clean up, please.
I want to go get the baby somewhere.
Okay.
You're not worried about it. I am.
Okay. And you're not worried about cleaning up. I am.
Yes, I am.
So if you want me to send you some money, clean it. Simple as that, man. Let me know when it's done, ho. And I'll send that money so you can go do whatever you want to do. Do you still want me to take the trash?
Go. I'm
Okay.
gonna get a bigger trash bag.
All right. Now, when you going up and down the stairs for trash, remember you told me to take the bag. And I know your ass only one told me to take the bag for the clip. Tell that I said, ah. And look at all this. Clean this up.
They just got, you know.
Yeah, homies, clean this up.
Shut up. It just got like this morning. Shut up.
I mean, if I relapse. What? What'd you say?
Stop talking to me.
I told her, didn't I? Told her ass. Oh, I thought you. I was about to say, God, what you say about me, nigga? You feel me? That's how you gotta get on your. Feel me? That's just like the homies in the set, nigga. Yeah, you feel me? Huh?
Are you 359?
Yeah. I wish I could take you with us, man. I know you're tired of being here. Was all this trash too? Yep, let me know. Oh my God. Good boy. You got everything?
Mm-hmm. I got everything I need. There you go.
You didn't get it? I didn't find it. No, that was some I got out the drawer. I got like one little. I gave it all to you yesterday.
I left it out. I left it sitting out. So I'm on the counter.
Where you want it? Grab it?
I should be straight.
You sure?
Not all day, but yeah.
Not all day. Come on. Why you didn't close it? Close it. You going out there? Oh. I like your haircut. Where your little sexy ass going? Going nowhere.
Oh, chapstick.
Huh?
The chapstick. Okay.
What you making for dinner tonight?
What do you want?
Lasagna.
Okay. What else?
Pork chops. With extra gravy.
No, that's nasty.
Look at this. I love you, girl. All right, little brother. I'll see you later. Until you done cleaning up. Okay. Obviously you don't. Obviously you don't know how to do your end. Obviously you don't.
Yes.
All right. Do better.
Shut the real.
Money doesn't grow on trees.
Like, shut up. You don't grow on trees.
Don't be sorry, ho. Be careful. Be careful.
I never said sorry.
Don't.
You talking?
All right. That shit can be hella clips everywhere. That.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I love this fit.
Okay, all right, Blueface in the veil. Yeah, they got the baby right there seeing everything. Anything for content. Yeah. Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. And yeah, we grinding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we grinding, man. You already know what it is, man. Smash that like button, subscribe, share. I appreciate all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. C Brown, Ike, DJ A1. Shout out to all y'all though, man. And we about to be up out of here. And I see y'all late night. Run the table, Wab phone. Yeah, I see y'all late night, man. We about to be up out of here. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned in the chat. Yeah. I see y'all late night, man. Yeah. Went hard in the paint. I'm going to bed. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to bed. RM. Yeah, I'm going to bed, man. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel. I hope everybody have a blessed day. Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy Deezy. It's not about the setback. D Twins. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm never there. Turn that stress into stone, then I build